Starting the stream. Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Yes, you can. Okay, that's good. Because yesterday I was a professional and you could not hear me. Welcome back to one whole week of bridge event. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. One whole week and a lot has happened in this 1 week. A lot has happened. Let me try to... I need to get my notes out. I need to get my notes out. I forgot to get my notes. So basically, at the end of last stream, I spent 3 hours flying from one end to the bridge to the other. Oh. There's a wither somewhere. Named subscribe to Technoblade. As long as it's not in a spot that's gonna hurt anybody, that might be okay. I don't know. I don't know. Can you hear my cat crying? Toby! Toby! And there he goes, running away. Okay. He has the zoomies this morning, so... he was running all around. Toby, don't cry. It's true. Toby, don't cry. Wait. Why are we constructing a second bridge? Why are we building 2 bridges, people? Oh, heck no. Oh, heck no. We don't want to confuse Guinness World Records. It was quizzical. Oh my gosh, hold on. Let me bring this up to the admins. Gotta bring it up to the devs. Hang on. I don't think this is going to be allowed. Hold on. Please hold. Well, I have plans for today, by the way. And it's going to involve a lot of getting people to do whatever I want them to do. Consulting the brain trust, that's what we're doing. Hold on. Hold on. You got up to almost 68,000 buttons yesterday, bro. Take a break. Take a break. That's too many buttons. And you're crafting all those by hand too, bro. Oh my gosh. Okay, I've instructed the brain trust to investigate. He didn't get far. How far did he get? He got about 700, 800 blocks out. He didn't get far, but we have another portal. Look, let me show you guys. We have another portal. Also, I just woke up, so forgive me if I don't sound good. We have another portal right here, and then here's the ice boat path. I feel like this guy, or whoever they are, because this is the person that was putting the ice path on top of the bridge before, and ripping up all the rails to do it. I feel like this guy's just giving himself busy work just to give himself busy work. We've got so much railings to do, people, I promise you. There's a lot more to do. Okay. You're almost done though. Just a few thousand more blocks. Oh my gosh. Pop the button MVP. Anything but the railing, huh? That's my thoughts, but I'm not trying to be mean about this. I gotta pull up. Okay, so actually I don't really need notes. So what I discovered yesterday about all the railings was from 0 all the way up to close to 100,000. As far as I checked last time, the railing system has been pretty much complete. So let me go check out. Let's see if they did reach 100K. Looks like they did. Looks like they reached it last night, or at least it starts. Hold on. Never mind. Okay, they're approaching. They're approaching 100K, all right? We are 1 week into the event, and I tallied up all of the rails along the entire bridge, and we were 23% of the way by last night, which is a lot, but it's not a lot for Toby. I'm rambling, Toby. What is it? What is it, boy? What is it? He's like, I don't like you. Why are you in my house? 23% is a lot, but it's not a lot considering we've had 1 whole week to put together this bridge, and we were kind of aiming for 2 weeks. Because after 2 weeks, I feel like most activity is going to be at a standstill, and I'm worried about that, right? Also, we have plans to change out the floor, so don't worry, Pop. If you just build a segment of the floor beside where you want the quartz to go, we can have an admin world edit it where it needs to go. It's fine. But, do you know what I mean? So something needs to happen, and something needs to happen fast in order to stay on pace. Also, someone just placed that bed there. So here's the deal. How many people do we have? Let's TP to every single one. Let's TP to every single one. I'm just baffled. This thing actually works. Hold on, let me record this. This thing actually, they got it to work somehow. That's pretty impressive. Anything but mining cobblestone. Hold on, my cat wants to look out the window. Hold on. Alright. So, guess this person... Oh, am I stuck? This person's AFKing. Clearly. Who's next? Choosiest, my boy. Working on the pillars. Pillars are a good first step. Why do I have caps lock? Cradles. What is cradle? Oh, cradles is... My bad. Whoa there. Oh yeah, Cradles was working on the Blackstone railings. I saw this morning. This is pretty cool. This person is busy building not a bridge. I'll tell you that. Bro. This don't look like a bridge to me. It looks pretty cool, though. Someone is gonna make bridge rail house just to avoid building actual rails. I know, I'm kind of worried. Alright, we'll investigate this later. Indigo. Just floating in the void as one does. Just straight up floating in the void as one does. Oh my gosh, they are floating. What? Indigo. Indigo. Wakey, wakey. What even happened? What's going on with everybody? What? Alright, who's next? Techno knife. Working on these like a G. Thank you. And Tor. Working on the railings like a G. Thank you. And that is everybody. So we got technically 1, 2, 3, 4 people working on rails today, including me when I start to help out. Indigo is AFK. They're also working on rails, so that'd be 5. This person is not. This person is getting the materials for rails. Not bad. Okay. So here's the thing. Oh, here's Flame. TP Flame. They just spotted me. All right. Okay, I've been instructed by the Brain Trust to leave a sign. Please use the Nether Highway. Please use the Nether Highway. We can't have 2 bridges. This will have to be removed before the event is over. Okay. I did my job. So. Okay, well now there's other issues I'm discovering. Hang on. Hang on. Why can people send messages in optional mods? Hang on, I gotta double check all these permissions, because all of a sudden people can type in places they cannot. Please hold just another day of being a Discord moderator. Ha 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 ha. Okay, we should be okay. Hang on, I'm investigating something. Hold on. Holy spam. Okay. And okay, we're good. Sorry. There was a spam advertiser in TINKBIT we had to take care of. All right. Anyways, we're gonna have to develop a plan, okay? Hey, I'm just lonely. Let's teleport to them. Looks like they have bridge materials, so they're good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 7 people online. Holy moly! Bridge railing appreciation flower. That is actually so cool. Hold on. Thank you. We got a bridge appreciation flower. Okay. We have 7 people. If we have every 7 people build both sides of the railings 10K in one direction, that is 70K in one day. Do you see the power of this? If we can split people up between sections, we can actually scale this, because I'm not trying to make an assumption here, but from what I've discovered flying down the entire bridge, it seems like most people are working on the first segment in the very beginning and trying to make that reach 100K. And then there's been like sporadic segments here and there as people reach the next each next shop down the line. But the biggest thing here is the fact that it's mainly people working at the very end of the bridge and people working at the very beginning of the bridge. Everything else are like 200 block sections, which are not that much. So people started working on them and then moved on to other things. So we need to encourage people to continue to work in each segment and start getting those down. So let me double check everybody's coordinate. This person is flying down this beginning half of the bridge. Choosiest is flying down 144K. So Choosiest is laying down the groundwork where there has not been before. Kratos is also at the beginning of this beginning segment. Indigo is at 104K. So see how everybody's kind of in the beginning here? Kind of clustered in the first 100K. Technofog is close to Choosiest. They're literally right next to each other. Oh, someone just left, or And then Tor is also at the beginning with cradles. So if we do want to be effective about this, we do want to work in pairs, because one person gets one side of the railings, the other gets the other, right? That is the strategy I'm trying to develop. But we just do not have the manpower right now, so I might have to let's ban the bot, deny the message. I might have to ping the bridge event role and display the plan here. Because sometimes people just want to be told what to do, and if we can just assign them, a plot, like a section of coordinates, they'll do it, and that would be great. So we need to devise. Let's go investigate. Oh, the person that was AFKing in the end is gone, so cobblestone's not being made. But I think the best way to let me pull this up real quick. I think the best way to get cobblestone right now, if you're on your own, is to place the block and just sit here and break. Because it's not the fastest method, obviously. Oh, I'm losing so many blocks. It's not the fastest method, obviously, but from when I am crafting like stone brick stairs and stuff, it is faster than doing that to get a whole stack, to get a whole wait, that's incorrect. Never mind, because you can craft a whole stack at a time. I don't know what I'm talking about at this point, but this is a pretty fast method to just burn all the cobblestone into stone. I mean, burn the stone into cobblestone, right? But there's a big part where someone did on one side and didn't, so I don't need another person. That's fine. It's I'm not telling you guys you have to have a partner. I'm just saying if there's sections without on both sides, having a partner is ideal. It's case by case, bro. It's case by case. But yeah, putting the stone in your offhand and just breaking the cobblestone is probably the fastest way to acquire the cobblestone. Because that way, you know, that end machine that's producing all the cobblestone, someone still has to put that all into shulkers and then ship them out to people, and that takes time. So just sitting there and getting the cobblestone real quick, it takes a fat minute, but it's okay. It's not the hardest thing. So my math for the shulker box is having 25 boxes full of each amount of each material can successfully build out one side of the railing for 10,000 blocks. So so I think I'm going to bring that up and then devise the strategy. So I'm actually going to lock down bridge events because people keep talking in them. Or bridge updates, that's what I meant. Bridge updates. We're going to send messages, no. Send messages, no. But we need to allow the bridge mod. Hold on. Bridge event mods can see and send messages and images. There we go. Did you like the flower? Yes, I actually love the flower. I'm going to keep it in my offhand. It's kind of clever, actually, having a little, showing appreciation to the people that are working on the rails, because there's a lot of people not working on the rails. And we got to encourage them every way we can, right? So I'm working on a strategy. Here, I'll lay down my strategy to you, since you are a railings person. I'm gonna lay down my strategy. So if you have 25 shulker boxes full of the railings material, there's a certain amount of full boxes that you need to build from basically shop to shop, 10,000 blocks, right? Let me think. It's like, for example, you need 3. Actually, you need 4 shulker boxes. Yeah, you need like 3 or 4 shulker boxes full of stone bricks, for example. You need 8 shulkers full of slabs. You need 6 full of stone stairs. You need 1 box full of glowstone. You know, for example, right? There is a set number of shulker boxes you need to carry on your person that is just enough material to reach 10,000 blocks with one side of the rails, right? So what I noticed, I flew down the entire bridge yesterday in order to get an accurate number of like the railings. So I marked the coordinates, I did the math, and how it looks is that from 0 to about 96,000 blocks, just about, probably more since then because people have been working on it. From 0 to 96,000, 97,000 are complete. Those are done. They're fast approaching 100k. And then sporadically between like shops and things, there's been like 200 block segments full of rails. But then all the way at the end of the bridge at 400k, there is a 17,000 block stretch of rails. So it looks like most people are working on the very beginning, and some have started on the end, and they're trying to work their way in the middle. And that's okay, but considering that we're on day 7, and I added up all the rail segments and then found the percentage, we're only 23 to 24% of the way. And it's been a week. So we're not working as efficiently as we could possibly be. I know the rails take a long time to build because they're more complicated than just building a flat platform, right? They're more complicated. It's not the most complicated pattern, but it's just enough of variety that it does take some time, right? So I just checked on all these people, except a few of them just left, and there's a couple new people. Most people online are here for the railings. They're doing their job. But it seems like most people are kind of clustered towards the 96,000 between 140,000. They're still working in like at the beginning, quote unquote, as close to the beginning as needed to be worked on. If we start splitting up people into segments, if we do like pairs of 2, where one person has enough material for 10k on one side and the other person has enough material for 10k on the other, and we start assigning segments. Earlier we had 7 people before they kind of just left here. It is still kind of early in the day, so maybe people are gonna come back from school and hop on and stuff. But if we had 7 people, actually, if we had 7 people without partners working on the bridge and they do both sides, that's 70k railings done in one day, right? If we have 14 people and 2 people on each side, that's half of the time spent working on that 70k in one day, right? it's totally possible. It takes time. We just need more hands. We just need more people doing it, and we need to separate them out 10,000 blocks at a time. That was the whole idea behind the Netherblade thing, was to separate segments out every 10,000 blocks. And we can get this going. So I don't know if you're still there. Hey, I'm just lonely, but that was the strategy. What do you think? What do you think? I think I'm gonna ping everybody about this and try to encourage them to do it. Working in pairs is good. I've been doing that with Wakanda, right? Yeah, I think pairs are going to be critical because like it would help split up the well, it's double the work done in the same amount of time, so it cuts the time in half really. And that's a thing. I during these streams, I've been trying to stay focused to building the railings, and it takes me like 2 to 3 hours to build out like 1,000 blocks out. It's pretty tough. It's pretty tough, but like with more help, and that's even with like people helping too, but like with more help, all we just need is more help. It can get done super quick. It can get done super quick. We just need more hands. So I'm hoping this weekend we get a lot of people who are more invested, because the railings are not too difficult to build. They just take a little bit more brain power to remember the pattern. Just a little bit more. But I'm drafting an announcement right now to see if I can energize people about this. Do you have personal shulkers in your inventory? You can't fit the max. Well, if you had 2 people, you could split up the inventory. That's the thing. Also, you can stick stuff in your ender chest and then carry an ender chest around too, if you need more room. What is Pippa doing? I don't know what Pippa's doing. Let me fix Pippa real quick. Okay. I come to you with a strategy to help complete the railings of the bridge in super speed. That does not make sense, does it? Help complete the railings in record time? No. I've come to you with a strategy to help complete the railings of the bridge super quickly. That works. Super quickly, right? Yeah, technically, because how the stone bricks themselves work, it's 1, 2. Oh, I did account for the block underneath. So it is 25 shulker boxes. Okay. Because you got the block underneath where you start the pillar. And then 1, 2. Well, start the block underneath, which is 1, 2, and 3. Right? And then for the stairs, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. For the slabs, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7 and 8. If you start, I mentioned this on one of my previous streams. If we're assuming this segment starts at this block and ends right before this block, so right here, so it's a repeating pattern. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is 8 slabs. Okay. Then you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chisel bricks. If you add all that together, well, and then these two walls here. If you add all that together, that is 25 segments. But each segment, if you count it out, is 10 blocks long. 10,000 divided by 10 is 1,000 times 25 materials is actually, I don't think the boxes are enough for 10,000. Did I do my math wrong? I totally did my math wrong. Anyways, 1,000 times 1,000 times, I'm trying to write this down, 25 is 25,000. If you divide that by 27 times 64, that is 14 and a half shulker boxes each. Okay, so I did my math wrong. It wasn't enough for 10,000 blocks. It was just the ratio. If you have a full shulker box of all those things and you had the certain amount of each, it's that much in length, arbitrary value, but you have the ratio of full shulker boxes that you can hold in your inventory. So it's not 10,000 blocks of material. That was wrong on my part. So if we have, because that's 10,000 blocks down is 25,000 blocks of material. So it's 2.5 times more material required than the bridge itself. Does that make sense? Actually, that does not make sense, because the bridge itself is 4 times the amount of material. But it's double the railings, so with that in mind, it's 5 times the amount. So the railings themselves is 5 times the length of the bridge. The bridge itself is 4 times the length of the bridge. I don't know if this is even making sense to anybody. I'm just rambling at this point, because I'm trying to math it. I'm just trying to math it. What's up, Caleb? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm currently losing my mind over the bridge right now. I'm trying to develop a strategy, and I think I'm just losing everybody. I'm lost in the sauce right now. What's up, Lego? How are you? If people start connecting the shops to the main nether ice tunnel, I'd like if people start connecting the shops to the main nether ice tunnel. Yeah, if they could, that would be good. But there's also elytras and stuff to fly around, so it's not the longest flight. Think you could get from one side to the other with like a stack of the basic fireworks it gives you, the shops give you. So I'm double checking the math on this. So I have 25 shulker boxes, each have 27 slots in them, each hold a stack of items. So that is 43,200 items total. If I divide that out by If I divide that out by 10, that is... Am I supposed to divide by 10? because each segment is 10 blocks long, right? So I have this much material that fits in 2 segments that are 10 blocks each. 10 blocks long each. That is 4,320 railings. That doesn't sound right to me, but either way, either way, that's kind of the math. Where the heck even am I? I need to go find my shulker boxes so I can start doing the railings too. Is how I'm trying to rationalize it. Each section is 10 blocks long, but it's made of... There's a horse here. What? But each section's made up of 25 total material. So if I divide it by 10, that is over 4,000 railings, right? That's math, right? That's how that works, right? Which is almost 5,000 blocks, so it gets you pretty close. It gets you pretty close to the next shop. Huh. Well, I have to double check my math before I ping everybody about the strategy, you know what I mean? But I picked the number 25 because it's each railing is 25 blocks of material, so if each had a dedicated shulker to it, it's like the perfect ratio, and it fits in your inventory, so it works out. Actually, do I have enough right now? I do not have enough right now. Let me see. Do I have stairs? Chiseled stone bricks, walls. Yeah, I don't have enough stuff, so... Let me work my way backwards. Let me go... here. Bro, what's this door for? What? And of course I don't have an ice boat. Here we go. Okay, we're going down 2 portals because that's where I left all my shulker boxes at. Yeah, what is going on there? I have no clue. I can teleport to the lobby, but the lobby's not where I'm trying to go. Okay, that was 1 portal. And here's my destination. Okay. And you can actually use the tunnels now because shout out to Pop for placing all these buttons down. Okay. Here's all my boxes. Here's all my boxes. So I'm just gonna, you know what, I'm gonna shove all this stuff in here for now. I think the best way to go about actually building out these railings, the best way to go about it is probably to, what am I trying to say? Build out the pillars first. That is probably the best way to go about it, if I'm gonna be honest. That is what I think I'm going to do. So there's a few railings built out over here, obviously, but where did I leave off? That is the question. Where did I leave off? Man, these just keep going, bro. I'm already almost out of fireworks. Well, it looks like someone's been doing my job for me because, oh my gosh, these are totally filled out. Someone's been hard at work, bro. I mean, we all have, but this was my section. Holy moly. And then they connect. Okay. Someone put in the good work over here. Oh, I remember these ones from yesterday. Yeah, these are good. These are good for a good while, actually. So I'm gonna head back. You like the music? Well, thank you. I like the music too. It's a mix of Undertale, Minecraft music, and this Minecraft remix music that they produced, like, I don't know, last year. It's called Pixel Drift. It's pretty good. It is pretty good, pretty good. You know, last night I was trying to think of topics to talk about. I'm like, okay, we're definitely talking about this when I wake up and I'm on stream. And then I stayed up late and now I'm like trying to keep my eyes open. I don't even remember the topic, bro. Oh, you know, I do remember. I was going to talk about Technoblade. Technoblade. I was going to talk about, I don't know, after he passed away, it hit me pretty hard. It hit a lot of people hard. But I remember the moment it happened. Because I had, like, post notifications on. Oop, there was my Elytra. I had post notifications on YouTube for Techno, because He was my favorite YouTuber at the time, right? Really loved Techno. And with the cancer situation, I was one of the first people to watch. Well, I'm saying I'm one of the first people. Like, I know that, but what I mean is I watched his update video like just an hour or two after it was uploaded. Like I watched it pretty quick or something. And where he says, "Hey, I went to the doctor and I have cancer." And that hit me hard, but just because of the person that Techno was, it just didn't faze me, right? I was like, oh, he's just gonna beat cancer and it'll be just another it's just another achievement that he gets to wear around his belt kind of deal. Just because of the person he was, I wasn't worried, I wasn't scared, because I knew he was gonna beat it, right? There was not a doubt in my mind. I'm like, Techno could do it. If anybody could do it, Techno could. Of course Techno could, right? And obviously it was one of the most aggressive forms of cancer that we don't really cure that one. So I remember the day. You rewatched his cancer announcement recently, and it's criminal how funny he was being in that video. Yeah, that was the thing about Techno. He didn't want people to be worried about it the entire time. He was like, look, this is happening, and I'm being honest with you guys, but like, that doesn't mean the world is ending. We can still have fun, right? And that stuff is just so powerful to me. I don't know. That's a bigger reason why Techno has stuck around with me this entire time. Because I think a lot of people were just like, a lot of like outsiders that did enjoy watching Techno, but they were only subscribed for the hype of the Dream SMP or whatever. I feel like a lot of them people were just like, oh, that's terrible that he passed, and then kind of just moved on with their lives, which there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just, I don't know. The point was Techno made a whole point to what am I trying to say? He didn't want people to be scared, and he's like, the world's not gonna end no matter what happens, so we're fine. But I remember the day the So Long Nerds video came out. I was on my computer, and I got a ping on Discord. Someone's like, Techno passed away, and I went, no, and I rushed to his channel, and there it is. The video 17 minutes ago was posted. And dude, that was hard. That was hard for me. I immediately ran to my closet, and I put on my 10,000 not 10,000. I put on my 10 million subscriber hoodie of his to like comfort myself. And I told my brothers, because they were big fans of Techno too. I'm like, he passed. And what really stinks about it is that he did make everything seem like it was fine. I think there was a rumor going around that, oh, most of the cancer's gone. We're good. We're good. He's not out of the woods, but he's pretty much out of the woods, right? I think that's what hurt the most, because he was there, dude. He was supposedly there. He was almost out of the woods, and then it just was, it was all over, and it was really tough. I knew immediately it was not great, because the Discord shut down right away too, as soon as that video had dropped. Yep. My brother told me when the vid came out, and I didn't believe him until I saw the video. Yeah, because you know, there's been trolls. There were trolls like saying it every week or two. Oh, he's gone, and he wasn't. But dude, it hit me hard because there was just no doubt in my mind that this dude of all people could beat cancer. I'm like, I wasn't even scared the entire time he had cancer. I wasn't scared because I just knew if anybody could do it, it was him. So I left a comment on like the first update video. I was like, oh, don't worry, Techno, no sweat, no sweat. And I don't usually leave comments on videos, but you know, it was just that one was important to me. And then the amputee video came out, and that was funny. I thought he was out of the woods, and he just wasn't. So, and I wanted to talk about this because we're going on like almost year 4. We're approaching year 4 of this absence without Techno. And I don't know about you guys, but he's always meant the world to me. What is this? Hold on. Please hold. Please hold. This is clearly more important than my sappy story. Oh, it's the bell cat. It's the bell cat. That is cool. I didn't see that yesterday unless I flew past it and missed it. Obviously Techno meant a lot to me, and for some reason he just stuck with me all these years. I couldn't just not think about him. I thought about him like every single day. Like I couldn't just move on. I felt like everything going forward, I had to do something for Techno. Not like for him, but like I need to live every day for Techno. I need to achieve things in life for Techno, if that makes sense. Which is kind of weird if I think about it. Just bro was just a YouTuber on the internet, but he meant so much more to me. And like the way he navigated the end of his life is terrifying, and he did it in a way that was to uplift everybody else around him and his community. It was tough. Oh, it was your bell cat. I'm glad I got to see it. It was pretty cool. It was pretty cool, dude. Lava Mom says that was a super intense time for all of us because your sister had just passed of cancer 20 days prior, and the same day Techno passed, your newborn stopped being able to latch to nurse and went to the NICU, where she and I spent 10 days, and my oldest was 16, and he was a Techno fan, and he was kind of alone to grieve his aunt and Techno and all at the same time, and his sister was in the NICU. That's tough, Lava Mom. I really feel for you. I couldn't even imagine doing any of that. The Techno stuff was too much for me alone. I know for me, I feel bad I survived and he didn't, but people are needed in different ways. But that's not even your fault, Susan. That's not even your fault. It's not like if you passed, Techno was going to survive. That's not how that works. You shouldn't feel that way. That's just not how that works at all, bro. Maybe Techno decided you deserved some of that because he knew you could beat it for him. He's like, I just need to see this happen. I just need to know it's possible, right? I just need to know it's possible that anybody within my circle can beat sarcoma. And then he bestowed it upon you because he knew you could kick its butt, and then you did. That's what happened. That's the new headcanon. That's the new headcanon. He knew you could beat it. He just needed the most powerful person he knew to beat it. And it was you, Susan. That's the new headcanon. Headcanon moment. Yeah, so I don't remember too much of my grief after, like, the first few months, because it was a lot, and I kind of tried to purge it from my mind because it was a lot. But I don't know. Since then, Techno became my personality. He wasn't my personality prior, I just really liked watching him, and I liked watching him succeed. But after that, I felt like I need to wear him wherever I go. I need to embody his spirit wherever I go, and yada yada yada. Which, I don't know. That might seem silly. It might seem religious too, now that I think about it, but I don't know. I saw myself in Techno. He was someone who, from a very young age, wanted to do YouTube, and then he made it happen. He just made it happen. That's just everything I've ever wanted to be. After these few streams talking about YouTube and such, and how I wanted to start from a young age, that's just been me, bro. Like, I see myself in Techno. And he just accomplishes whatever he sets his mind to. And it's not because he's super good at everything. It's because he knows how to plan a strategy behind it, and he navigates it himself. And he just accomplishes it. What's up, Henry? How are you? Welcome to the stream. We're just talking about Techno right now. Hi, how are you? And how are you? This seems heavy. At least he's in peace now, and at least I didn't see, like, he left with many regrets. Yeah, I don't know if he left with any regrets. I've seen a few screenshots of his where he was, like, discussing, oh, I'm trying to finish up this anime, guys. I'm like, oh. But, I mean, when you're so young, there's just so much more you were supposed to do, and that's what hurts me the most. Like, there's so much I'm supposed to do still. It is why I became a moderator for Technodad's community, to give back that energy and care. Everybody's body handles things differently, and you didn't choose for him not to make it yet. Like, literally, Susan, literally. But yeah, I basically made Techno my personality for the past 3 years. Because, I don't know, I felt like it was my duty to have his personality live on in some way, shape, or form, right? How long is the bridge? The bridge is currently 400,000 blocks long. We're aiming for 500,000, so we're almost there. We just took a break from actually building out to work on the railings here, which I should be working on, but I was trying to find the end of these things so I could start putting up more pillars, but it looks like someone did my job for me, you know. But yeah, the first year was tough, and it was kind of a blur for me because I don't know, I was so lost in grief, and it was also, like, kind of a tough time for me during then. So, once a year had passed, I was, like, kind of in disbelief. I'm like, we already reached a year? We've already lasted an entire year on this planet without Techno. And that hit me hard, and Tommy had a video about it, and I made a video. I made a 1 year without Technoblade video. I did my research, and that's how I got, well, I tried to stick around as close as I could in the Techno space. Dude, I forgot the saddest part of my story. That night, I didn't cry when Techno's video came out, when So Long Nerds came out. I didn't cry. Because I don't usually cry, if that makes sense. Or at least, not before. I've become a lot more empathetic than I was back then. But before, I didn't cry. Because I felt like you kind of had to be tough and just get through life. But I didn't cry when the video came out, but that night, I don't use Twitter, but I started scrolling Twitter for just to see things. Oh, I'm choking up. And dude, there was so much fan art. There was so much people hurt. I just made myself cry. Hold on. God, why am I talking about this, bro? Oh my god, I just made myself cry. Dude, this was a bad decision. This was a bad... I just made myself cry. There were so many... I can't even finish my sentence, bro. There's so many people hurt. There's just so many people hurt. Like me. There's just so many people hurt. And so many people that were not ready to say goodbye. And I don't know. I've never felt more connected to a community since then. Dude, it was tough. It was so tough. Because I've been involved with a few internet communities over the years, because obviously I'm a person on the internet. That's just gonna happen. And I liked watching Techno, but I was never a part of his community. You know, I wasn't in his sponsor Discord. I wasn't on Reddit, so I didn't follow along with the Reddit. I wasn't on Twitter, so I wasn't involved with the Twitter. Like, I don't know. I'm hardly involved in any YouTuber community, if that makes sense. Like, I can say I'm a big fan of Markiplier. I can say I'm a big fan of all sorts of people, but I just never was. I'm just not a... I don't know, I just never was in communities. But that night I never felt more connected to so many people in like ever. There were just so many people. Like, it felt like the entire world had stopped, you know? I wasn't trying to cry on stream, I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to cry on stream, I'm sorry. I'm still pouring tears, bro. But that's what gas do. Gas like to cry. It's all they do is cry. Oh my gosh. But I don't know, since then I just couldn't shake techno from my being, you know? And I'm bringing this up because for the longest time I felt weird about it, right? I felt like I had a very big obsession with techno, and I didn't know if it was healthy or not. It probably wasn't healthy, but I stalked the merch site, I stalked One of Us, and I stalked Technodad just to see if there's any new Technoblade things. And I don't, there's probably like hundreds of thousands or even millions of people like me who are just like, I don't want to let techno go. I want to see new stuff. So I followed along with Technodad, which, you know, he didn't have to do nothing, bro. He didn't have to do nothing, bro. He just... Oh, I'm just trying not to ugly cry on stream. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm still a little sick too. This isn't good. Ugh. Technodad didn't have to do anything, bro. He didn't have to make a video. He didn't have to adopt the whole entire community, but he did. 'Cause he... Bro, my nose is plugged too. I can't even speak. I'm speaking like my nose is plugged, bro. He didn't have to do anything, bro. He's probably the person that grieved the most, you know, his family. And he's on the front of it all. He's the face of it all now. He didn't have to do anything, but we appreciate Technodad a lot. I'm ignoring chat because I can't even see the chat. I think as a community we help Technodad as much as he helps us. I think he needed that connection just like a lot of us did. I think I would agree with that. Also, these pigs are a paid actor. These pigs are a paid actor. They're paid actors. For the 4 people that just joined stream, I'm sorry, I'm crying. I'm crying right now. I'm glad I'm not on TINKBIT, that'd be embarrassing. Ah! Dude, I'm not even building the bridge. I'm still looking for spots to build. This was a bad idea. Someone beat me to it. Oh, someone beat me to it. Anything but building, I know. Bro doesn't want to build the bridge so bad, he just decides to cry. Anything but building. Anything but building, baby gassed. Okay, cry baby. Ah. But Technodad didn't have to do anything, but he did, and it's extremely powerful to me, and that's why I've been sticking around for the longest time. And the whole reason I decided to talk about this and I wanted to explore all this is because I felt like I had a very unhealthy obsession with Technoblade after he passed. I felt like I couldn't well, I don't know. I'm gonna use some vocabulary here. I don't know if it's the correct vocabulary, but I felt like well, I felt like I had a very unhealthy obsession with Techno. Just being obsessed with this dude that passed away. Like, my parents kind of understood, but at the same time, I feel like they were like, okay, this is kind of much, right? You're crying over an internet dude that you didn't even know, right? But obviously we know that's a different story. Obviously we know how much techno meant to all of us and the Minecraft community and to just individuals alone, right? But I felt like my obsession with techno was unhealthy, and but I don't know. I wanted to keep in close proximity to all of the future stuff, in memory of Techno, which was the One of Us Foundation, which was Technodad and his channel. And whenever Tommy makes a video, or whenever Skeppy makes a video, it's okay, gas tears, give a generation. Me over here collecting gas tears. But yeah, I don't know. I felt like my obsession was unhealthy. I poured a lot of money into the merch site over the years. If you've seen my Instagram and seen my first pinned post, bro, I've poured a lot of money into the merch site. But it's like, at the beginning, it made me feel like close to techno. Like, all the merch just makes me feel close to techno. Obviously, I think a lot of people feel the same way. The merch makes me feel close. It's supporting his family. It's supporting proceeds to the Sarcoma Foundation. It's just good stuff. If you are going to buy merch, go to the technoblade.com, you know? But, you know, soon they came out with like plushies. I need the plushies. Soon they came out with like figurines. I need the figurines. Then they came out with a Lego Techno. I need the Lego Techno, right? And my collection, I have like, I consolidated a lot of it, and obviously I have a lot of it put up on my shelf here right above my computer. I'm staring at it right now. But I've consolidated a gigantic tote full of it's filled to the brim with just Technoblade stuff. Nothing but Technoblade stuff, like duplicates. I would buy duplicates of things because I want like one I can have and use, like a plushie to have, and then like a plushie untouched, still in the box kind of deal. That's it. So I kind of buy duplicates of everything, so I have a lot. But anyways, the point of all this was I felt like my obsession with techno was kind of unhealthy, and I didn't really have an outlet to like navigate that, right? Because like I said, I don't go on Reddit and I don't go on Twitter. I don't really do that. Sometimes I will if I'm really sad, if I want to look at art and memes and stuff, but I never did that, right? I never was a part of the techno community for the longest time. And I feel like a lot of people are in my similar situation, or my situation before. And a big part of me wants to bring them together, and I don't want them to feel alone like I did. Everywhere I went, if I was going out of the house, if we're going to like Disneyland or something, if we're going to the grocery store, all in between, I was wearing Technoblade merch. And you would be surprised how many people were like, oh my gosh, Technoblade never dies. You know? Like, people recognize him in the wild. I was at Dutch Bros in my own town, and they're like, oh my gosh, are you wearing a Technoblade hoodie? And I'm like, yeah, I'm actually a part of the One of Us Global Foundation, bro. And they're like, no way. So there's still people all over the world that they miss techno. And I don't want people to feel the same way I did, where I didn't really have an outlet, but I miss him a lot, and it's like a borderline obsession, but you don't want to feel embarrassed about that. You just want to feel connected to him. I really want to make that happen for people. And TINKBIT is the perfect place for that. I have not felt more happy and more connected to anybody else since I found TINKBIT, since I've helped put it together alongside Ian and Drone and Nerd and Susan and all the other One of Us people that were there in the early days. like, I don't know, it's just, I've never felt more connected. I've never felt more, like, whole, if that makes sense. Like, I still have a long way to go with dealing with my stuff, my personal stuff in life, and my personal everything, but I've never felt more closer to 100% than I have at TINKBIT. And this wasn't meant to be a TINKBIT plug, but dude, I was like, I don't know, I felt lost for the longest time. And I'm like, should I feel bad that I'm this obsessed with techno, or like, what do I do about this? And now I feel like I'm in a position where I can take everything I've wanted to say and do and help out for the past 3 years, and I can finally put it into motion in a way that helps bring people together and helps them feel not alone, you know what I mean? So I don't know. I'm just extremely thankful. I'm extremely thankful for TINKBIT and everybody surrounding me, and everybody being my friend for these long and gruesome 9 months, or however 10 months it's been since trying to put building TINKBIT from the ground up. And now we're finally doing the bridge event, and it's day 7, and it's already further along than any of us had ever thought possible. It's just amazing stuff. It's just amazing stuff. And I've walked 10,000 blocks. I think I passed a shop too. I should have grabbed fireworks. I've walked 10,000 blocks and there's still nothing for me to do. Oh my gosh, this stream has just been me crying and nothing else. It's fine. Don't worry about it. And the thing of it is, would that ever even have happened? Wait, what do we talk about? You are making that happen, and the thing of it is, would that have ever happened? It's so strange how life and death works. I know. I know. I know. You working with one of us, would one of us even exist without losing techno? It would not. I mean, not in the capacity that it was, but I could imagine one day in the future, had techno taken over the world, he would have had a one of us foundation of some kind. Live, laugh, love, bridge, baby gassed. Well, Techno didn't die. Technoblade never dies. That's the thing. He never died. Technoblade never dies. He simply ascended to the heavenly plane to take on the kingdom of God. That's all that happened. It's just a shame he can't come back down and call us nerds. Still, that's what I'm really crying about. I'm not crying. You're crying. That's all. That's all that happened. Dude, I can't believe I cried on stream. That was kind of lame. That was not planned. But last night, I was trying to think of conversation topics because the first few days I was sick and I didn't really want to talk, but I already had planned for like 9 months that I was going to stream this event one day. So I was definitely not going to take a break and be like, no, I'm not streaming this. This is important stuff. I'd go for about 5 hours and come back to Baby Gas being emotional. Never happened. Never happened. That was an OBS glitch. Baby Gas never gets emotional. Yes, I cried. I cried on stream because I'm lame. I was talking about Technoblade and I cried. But last night, I was just I was thinking about conversation topics because I feel like I covered a lot of bases these past few streams. I talked about like early Baby Gas lore, early YouTube stuff, and my visions for the future. We talked about a lot, and I talked about some fun stuff that's happened at my works and camping and embarrassing stories. And I'm like, okay, I need more stuff to talk about. Why haven't I talked about techno this whole time? And then that was a big mistake, and it's never gonna happen again. It's never gonna happen again. Chat, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. What a silly. What a silly. Yeah, so, I don't know. I was just trying to talk about things to talk about. And then this morning, I woke up late, by the way. I woke up late yesterday. I woke up late today. I stayed up late. But, I don't know. I just don't know how much I'm supposed to talk about things. Not only because I don't know how much is supposed to be hush-hush and how much is supposed to be, I keep to myself. And in a way, I also try not to brag about things, because there's no point in bragging about things. You know, I think I'm deserving of being proud of the position that I'm in. Technoblade never dies. Also, E. Oh my gosh, how far does this go? But I am in... If I could make up... Besides YouTube, besides being a professional streamer and YouTuber and stuff, if I could just invent a position, like a job position for myself, I have it. I have the coolest job I could ever possibly had dreamed of. If I could literally just invent a job for myself, I have that job, bro. And it doesn't pay right now, but it could pay in the future if I'm good at my job, kind of deal. Oh look, there's stuff for me to do. There's stuff for me to do. Holy moly, there's stuff for me to do. Let me double check that these are secured. Literally 1 year ago today, I was still kind of just a loser on the internet that was like, oh boy, I wish I could grow a YouTube channel. I wish I could have fan art. I wish I could talk confidently on stream. You know what I mean? And I'm using some very harsh vocabulary. Not that I think of myself that way, but in retrospect, right? In retrospect. 1 year ago today, I was planning a trip to San Francisco to go see Technodad on a stage in person, in hopes that I could just see this man in person, like shake his hand, get a picture with him. Like he's my hero at this point, right? Techno is my hero, and Technodad is my hero, right? 1 year ago today, and I have a video about it if you guys want to watch like what happened. I didn't really do a vlog. It was kind of just like, okay, I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna put pictures on the screen, and there's gameplay, but 1 year ago today, that was kind of like a Hail Mary for me. I had never traveled outside my state before, alone. This was my first like adult trip, and I was going to Technodad, and like it's really hard to explain that to people too, like my family and friends. They're like, you're going to go see a show because it's some dude's dad, and I'm like, yep, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing, bro. Because like it's not that my friends and family are not supportive. They just kind of don't understand. They don't understand the gravity of this thing, and I understand because it's kind of a lot of context, right? But yeah, 1 year ago today, I was just like literally grasping for straws or whatever, trying to get Technodad's attention. just because I wanted his attention. It's not that I wanted to like bug him or anything. I just wanted, wouldn't it be the coolest thing if your favorite YouTuber kind of acknowledged you, replied to your comment, or liked a post of yours, reposted a post of yours? Wouldn't that be the coolest thing? Oh no, don't tell, hey, I'm just lonely, I just dropped this. Yeah, it kind of got renamed, but it's fine. It happened. I still have it. Like, would that not be like a cool thing? Technodad is a human themself. Oh no, you're still watching the stream. No. Technodad is a human himself. And I'm gonna be honest, that took me a really long time to understand. Much longer than I am, what's the word? Than I am embarrassed to admit, right? If that's the right way to go about it. You're on one block and a pig spawned. No way. That's just Techno cheering you on, bro. Technodad is a human himself and dealing with, he's still navigating his grief, obviously, just like all of us are. So, I wasn't ever trying to bother this man, but I did want to, like, I wanted him to know that what he's doing means a lot to me, and he hears it 100,000 times every single day. I know, but it was kind of just important for me deep down that I got the chance to tell this dude how much he means to me, and I appreciate everything he's doing, right? Because I'm the main character, obviously. That's the only other reason why I'd want to do that, right? No, just kidding. He hears it every day in his Discord. He hears it every day online, on Reddit, on X. He's very much well aware. But I just had to tell him somehow. And I have. Before my San Fran trip, I did VC with him after a Technoblade themed event. And we were supposed to be doing a Q&A, and I'm like, dude, this is my one chance to talk to this guy, right? I'm going to tell him he's my hero, and I love him. And I did. And then I'm like, oh my gosh, I have an opportunity to go see him in person, maybe even shake his hand, get a picture with him, give him a big ol' hug. Like, of course I'm going to try to do that. And you know what's funny? Everyone has a beginning, man. It's crazy to see you guys grow, build, and be a part of communities. I can't even imagine where you and Ace will stand in the future because the growth is insane. The growth really is insane. It feels slow going, but really it's not. If you put it on a timeline, it really isn't. You've been a mod for a while, but they wanted me to work with the new One of Us Foundation, and I agreed. While in the hospital, and you've been chugging ever since. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Susan. I did not know that was the timeline of events. But yeah, you know what's funny? I planned this whole trip to go, like, hopefully meet Technodad in person. But we were kinda... The way it happened, we got this one hotel that was pretty cheap, but it was extremely sketchy and none of us were comfortable there, so we had to book another hotel. We checked out like within an hour. We're like, nope, this isn't gonna work, we're out of here. We found a new hotel and all that stuff, and had we not had done that, there might have been enough time for me to actually... You think I messed up a pillar? No way. No way. Had we not done that, there would have been enough time for me to get there to the Palace of Fine Arts early, and probably got to do a meet and greet with Technodad, but we got there like literally close to the last minute. I don't think oh, I did mess up one. That never happened. This never happened. Never happened. OBS glitch. Wasn't me. Not my fault. Where are we at? Where's the closest shop? Closest shop is forward. Okay. Yeah, so had that not had happened, I probably would have been able to get pictures and shake his hand. Which would have been cool. When will you donate what you got from the stream to charity? I will donate probably at the end of the event. Because because I technically don't get the money that I earn until the beginning of every month, and that only happens if I pass the $100 threshold on YouTube. So it's not like I'm receiving this money and it goes straight to my bank account, right? So once the event is over and I know like the amount of money that I've received, I'll donate it myself, the exact amount from my own bank account. But I live paycheck to paycheck right now, so it's not like I can just start throwing money every single time the stream ends, because I still need to budget for groceries and rent and everything. But I do plan to donate everything that I've received back. And then the Twitch streams themselves, they earn ad revenue, so that's extra money that I'm gonna send over. The YouTube streams, I don't put ads because I'd prefer no ads over some ads, but I can't turn that off on Twitch, so. I thought you were a billionaire. Bro, one day I'll be a billionaire and take over the world, but that's in 37 years, so we just gotta sit and bide our time until then. But, anyways, I went on a big rant, but this block is to let me stop the shop. I will remove it once done. Well, railings are being built here, so I'm going to leave that block for now. It's fine. What do I do for work, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, what shop is this? There's not even elytras at this shop. Oh, no. I'm not going to tell you what I do for work, but I make $18 an hour. And that's not a lot. I mean, I'm full-time, though. I'm full-time school and work. So I got little time to do things, but I called off. I didn't even have enough PTO to call off enough days off of work. So today and yesterday I'm not getting paid for PTO, but bridge event. I've been waiting for this day for 5 months, so I wasn't gonna miss out, and I don't care how much I lost out on it. I could see BG becoming MatPat, does YouTube for a while, becomes quite influential, then goes into politics out of nowhere. If I would do, I don't know. I don't like politics. Wait, what's going on here? So, we're working on the world's longest bridge. Right now, my job that I've assigned to myself is to build these pillars, but someone already went ahead and did my job for me, so I'm looking for these empty sections here to start filling out. Right now I'm just rambling about like Technoblade and Technodad stuff because I feel very appreciative and thankful for the position that I'm in, because 1 year ago today I was not even close to where I am now. And I just want people to know that I am extremely appreciative and yada yada yada. I'm filling dead air basically. I'm just rambling, so that's what's going on here. Is this pre-recorded because YouTube and Twitch is at different places? Nope. This is 100% live streamed, and I can prove it. Aquatic Azura, that's how I pronounce your name. This is not pre-recorded. I'm going to shift and spam as fast as I can. This is not pre-recorded. I am not a robot. I am not AI. This is not Photoshop. My system can multi-stream to 2 different places at once, but Twitch is faster and YouTube, it just has a delay. Every single YouTube stream you watch, it will have like a 10 to 30 second delay. And honestly, every time I end stream, I do notice the stream is behind by literally like an hour. And it's just because it's just slower on my end than it is for everybody else. You're excited for Technoblade builds in 2 weeks. I'm excited too. I've been hoping for like a Techno Lego build of some sort, so it's really cool. Guess you're gonna join the Minecraft server. But yeah, anyways, yes, I'm gonna donate every single dollar cent that I make back to the charities that we decide on. I know Pop has already been donating money that they receive from stream, which is really cool. It's been donated to the One of Us Foundation alone. I've made $100 donations to the One of Us Foundation in my time, way before I was part of it. So I'm gonna be cheeky here and say I've done my part. But I'm saving the donation total to the end to figure out what actual charities the TINKBIT community decides on, because I know for a fact the One of Us Foundation is going to be a part of that. But there's also other charities that are going to be a part of the mix as well that I would like that money donated to because of my involvement with TINKBIT itself. You know what I mean? That makes sense. But anyways, long story short, I'm circling back to the Technodad conversation because I don't know how much I'm supposed to share about things, but I am, because of my position in One of Us and because of my position with the merch site, I am in close contact with Technodad, and it is pretty surreal being able to talk to this dude that you've been obsessed with for the past 3 years. But like I said, he's a human too. He's just his own dude. It's not like he's God or anything. He's a human being. We're all human beings. He's a human being. We all have flaws and we all have qualities that make each of us unique. You know what I mean? And I don't know. I just feel so unbelievably lucky that I get to just shoot him a DM every now and then when I have to bug him. And I'm like, bro, I am sorry, but I have like the coolest idea, and I was wondering if you would like to record it. And he's usually down for whatever. He's like, that sounds like really fun and awesome. Let's do it. And I'm like, holy moly. Did I think Baby Gast 1 year ago would ever have contact with Technodad and be assigning him homework? Nope. Yeah, hashtag blessed. Sometimes Technodad just shares space pictures with me or Star Trek memes, and it still hits me like, wow, this is just my life. I know. And what's funny is, I think it's so funny that he got involved with like telescope stuff. I'm like, bro, you know I'm studying astrophysics, right? He's like, oh my gosh, I did not know that. I'm like, yeah, man. Yeah, man. So I could talk space with this dude. It's pretty cool. BG opening himself up to thousands of people to start slamming him to pass messages to Technodad. No, that ain't gonna happen. I don't think any other... It's funny because Susan gets that on a daily basis. Can you tell Technodad that? Can you tell Technodad that? Like, I'm pretty sure Technodad does read the Discord every day. Or, not every day, but when he has a chance, right? You can leave messages to Technodad. There's a whole channel dedicated for that. Yeah, he skims all kinds of things. Yeah, he is involved in the space. Although he looks like a shadow, a phantom in the night, He does skim things and he does read things, and he's always on Reddit, and that's why you gotta always be careful what you ask on Reddit, because a lot of people just ask kind of inappropriate, you don't need to know questions. But he's always there if you want to just want to lay out your thoughts in a post like, hey Technodad, you've really helped me with this and I love you and blah 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 blah. He's going to see it, so I can guarantee it. He will just appear behind me at 3 a.m. on Reddit commenting on something I said 3 days ago. He sees it, he's well aware. But yeah, I'm just really thankful of the position that I'm in. I'm just really thankful. Baby Gas 1 year ago was literally dreaming of this moment. And if I had to invent a timeline of events, I assumed it would have taken me like minimum 2 years, maximum like 5 years before I finally like put myself in a position. I thought I had to build a YouTube channel up first and kind of make a name for myself before things would kind of go my way, but that is not the case. Dude, I have more fan art than I could have ever like imagined. Is this for him? I watched him so much since he used to play Bed Wars and Skyblock, and I watched him grow in the Dream SMP through every one of his streams. I really appreciate you, man. Proud of you. He is an amazing person, and it took a big toll on all of us. Thank you for this. Long live Technodad. Long live Technoblade, bro. Long live Technodad as well, but yes, so this bridge that we're building is in honor of Technoblade. It's already broke the world record for longest bridge in Minecraft. It's in honor of Technoblade, and I'm not in a good spot right now to show you what the bridge looks like, but it is the bridge he built in his Skyblock world that we're building. It's just a flat version because his bridge is like an arch, right? It like goes up and then over. This is a design based upon his Skyblock world bridge. So it's his bridge. Well, technically he stole it from somewhere, but it's his bridge. It's the longest bridge in Minecraft. We're already 400,000 blocks down the road. We're aiming for 500,000. We just took a break from actually building out expanding the bridge to work on these railings here because the railings are taking a lot longer time than we thought it would. So we got to put all hands on deck on these rails. Because it wouldn't be a techno bridge without the railings, you know? Yeah, you're familiar with the arched bridge, yeah. This one is the same design, just tweaked a little bit so it's flat. So it's pretty cool. And I forgot to pin the you watched all his videos and you miss him. I'm the same. I watched all his videos and I miss him too. So what I'm gonna do, I forgot to pin https:// I forgot to pin the TINKBIT Discord. If I can spell it. And I forgot to pin the Twitch, right? So if you would like to join the Discord, that's all we talk about is Technoblade. And this is where this event is hosted from. It's from TINKBIT. If you are interested in joining future Technoblade themed world record events, I highly suggest you sit in the Discord and you wait for the next one kind of deal, if you have Discord. Otherwise, I also pinned in the Twitch. So I'm streaming myself and all my donations go to the charities of our choosings. But the TINKBIT stream also is a source of income for not only these the charities, but the community itself. That's how we fund the these world record events, because they're not cheap. They're thousands of dollars worth to just start one. We have a whole line of events planned in the future. Can you somehow... Actually, let me copy this message and paste it on Twitch as well. Let me paste this in. I'm not going to tell you how old I am, but I am currently younger than Technoblade was before he passed. I'm getting up there in age. I'm Unk status still, but that is how old I am. But yeah, did I pin it? I did pin it. Okay, we're all good. Yeah, so the TINKBIT Twitch stream is where most of the funds are generated for these events. Right now, we gotta kind of ask people to tune into the Twitch streams as much as possible, but hopefully in the future, it's self-sustaining and we just have enough people in the community that they're just tuning into the stream anyways, that it funds world record events like it's butter. Like it's butter, bro. So this is our very first world record event, and it's been so much more of a success than we had thought possible. It's good stuff. I'm very lucky to have been a part in designing the Minecraft server for this thing. Thank you, Henry. Thank you. I can't actually pronounce your name. Unashka. I hope I'm totally butchering your name. I'm so sorry, but I appreciate both of you for subscribing and joining the Discord. It's where all the magic happens. It's where all the magic happens. You got YouTube, TINKBIT, and this stream open every time I'm gaming. I appreciate you, Aquatic. Well, I think I'm pronouncing aquatic wrong because it's A-Q-U-I-A-T-I-C, but I appreciate you, Aquatic. I can call you Annie? Okay, I'll call you Annie. Thank you, Annie, for subscribing and joining the Discord. It's a good community, and we talk about Techno, and we all miss him so much. So we are all devoted to these world record events, expanding upon Technoblade's legacy and achieving something beautiful that one day, when we look back, we'll be amazed at how far we've come. And I totally butchered that quote, but I was trying to speak fast. Okay, I'm pronouncing it right. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I'm just very thankful of the position that I'm in. And I've made some friends too in TINKBIT, by the way. I've made a lot of good friends in TINKBIT. It's been a while since I've had friends. After COVID, I kind of lost all my friends. I've had like three friends that I've known for years and years and years, and I still like hang out with them when I can, but it's very, very rare. It's like Blue Moon stuff at this point. When you get older, it's harder to hang out with friends unless you're a very social person, which I am not. I am a very much introverted and very much scared of going outside. That was kind of a joke, but not really. But, also that mountain there looks familiar. But I made a lot of friends in TINKBIT, and it's been helping my mental health out a lot. What is quote-unquote friends? You know exactly what I'm talking about, Drone. Never heard of it. Yeah. But made a lot of friends at TINKBIT. It's been helping me through some stuff. Not gonna lie, man. This whole TINKBIT stuff has really like rocketed myself to the position that I'm in now. And I'm just super thankful. And I don't want to let anybody down. I just want to make people happy, man. My favorite thing to do is make people laugh and smile. That's my favorite thing. So I'm kind of a troll in TINKBIT. You'll see me say like the most outrageous things. I try to harness that energy on stream, but honestly, I just communicate better when I text for some reason. I don't know, man. My brain is faster when I text. So you'll see me being goofy and silly in TINKBIT, and I'll probably like ask, who are you? And I'm not actually serious about that. It's just me being annoying. But my favorite thing to do is make people laugh and smile. Still trying to build up my humor for when I stream, because for some reason there's a big, huge disconnect in my head. But that is why I stream, because I'm practicing. I'm currently practicing. Currently breaking new ground every single day when I stream. So glad you're putting yourself out there being introverted. I'm pretty proud of myself. I've come a long way. I've really like grown out of my shell these past few months. Is TINKBIT multiple people or what? I'm kind of new to the stream. So TINKBIT is just the umbrella name that we've assigned to our various things like the stream or the Discord and stuff. We are professionally known as the Keepers of the Blade, which is the community. We are the community, the Keepers of the Blade, because we keep the blade, we keep Techno's legacy strong and alive, right? I am one of the admins of TINKBIT, but TINKBIT is not my community, if that makes sense. I don't mind throwing it's mutually exclusive with overlap, right? I don't mind. I'm using my hands here. That's why I'm not moving. But I don't mind throwing my community to TINKBIT if they're interested in Technoblade things, right? Or they're interested in world record events. So that's why I like to advertise TINKBIT on my channels. But TINKBIT is not my community. TINKBIT is all of us. It is a mix of the One of Us Global Foundation, because they are deeply rooted in it. It is a mix of Technoblade fans who just want to make the world a better place and keep Techno's memory alive. It's a mix of good stuff, right? One day in the future, it might be just more than that, but for now, it is very deeply rooted with Technoblade stuff. That is kind of how the TINKBIT stuff works. But I'm over here. See, oh, I'm on TINKBIT right now. Oh my gosh. So yeah, for this past week, my stream has been being ported to TINKBIT. So I can communicate with the people during the bridge event if they're tuning into the Twitch stream. That's just kind of how things have been. I was definitely not planning that. It kind of looks like I've been contracted to do this sort of thing, but I have not. I am not being held against my will or anything, or that I forced TINKBIT to put me on stream or anything. It just kind of happened, and it seems to have been working. But you know, after the bridge event, that won't be the case. But howdy, TINKBIT people! How long have I been on TINKBIT for? What did you guys hear? What did you guys hear? You guys missed me crying on stream earlier, so don't go looking for that. That was pretty ugly. That's pretty ugly. Yeah. Well, now I'm intimidated because I'm on TINKBIT. Now there's 7 extra people watching me. Oh no. Oh no, I'm so scared, bro. I'm so scared, bro. I'm just glad I actually found a spot on the bridge to start building out these pillars, because oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, we walked for like an hour. We walked for like an hour or something like that. It was a lot, bro. But yeah, TINKBIT is a pretty cool place. I don't know if you guys are still watching, but yeah, I lost all my YouTube followers. I mean viewers. That's just how it be. But TINKBIT's a cool place. I'm very appreciative of everybody that has been uplifting me in TINKBIT. I would not be in the position that I am without TINKBIT. I would not be in the position that I am without TINKBIT. So I'm very thankful, and I really want to help TINKBIT out succeed as much as I can. Yeah. I think YouTube was just glitching. It said I had 2 viewers, and then all of a sudden I have 7. So I think it's just bugging. I think it's just bugging. Sometimes it drops really quick. I'll have 5, and then I'll have 10. So I think it's just bugging. I think it's just bugging, but I'm very appreciative of TINKBIT. I like helping out. My most if you want to talk metrics, if you want to talk like YouTube numbers and stats like that. Thank you, Dean. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Thank you for subscribing. I do appreciate you, and I hope you're having a great day today. If you want to talk like YouTube metrics or anything like that, I have my most successful video on any platform is on Instagram, and it's advertising the bridge event. That's what it is. Everybody working on the bridge well, it seems. Yeah, we're chugging along. We're all chugging along. So here's a funny story. So last year, I think it was last year, right? Gastlings were introduced to Minecraft, the Happy Ghast. So I became canon in Minecraft because I was a baby ghast before baby ghasts were added to Minecraft, okay? It's canon. I have videos posted where I'm a baby ghast, but well before, right? So it's canon. That I made a short about the Gastlings coming, and I made it about me. I'm like, that means I'm officially canon in Minecraft, right? But it was kind of like an info video, right? That one slowly grew. It was a short. That one slowly grew to over 100,000 views. So that one was my most watched anything ever. That was the most views I ever got on any video. I was very proud of it. And then this bridge event stuff, I started advertising to pull people in because I wanted to throw people to the bridge event. I started advertising for it, and I made like several variations of the short, but the first one I posted on Instagram. It was my first time posting to Instagram like from my computer, because I had all my video files on my computer at the time. I forgot to crop the video. I didn't know I had to set the resolution to the full video, but instead Instagram just defaults to a square, and it's a rectangle short, right? It's a rectangle, so it cropped out like half of the video. Bro, that is my most watched video on any platform at this point, with it's approaching 350,000 views. And it was the #1 factor fueling this bridge event and filling up the Discord. Because every single day I would post the Discord link to my story. I'm like, if you want to join in the bridge event, please join. And I'd have to post it to my story. Because every single day people were complaining in the comments that they couldn't find the Discord link or anything. Which, it's in the description, bro. Just type it out. Just type it out, bro. But I don't know, people don't have time for that. So every day people ask comments, how do I join? And I reply, check story. Every single day for 5 months. I'm like, check the story, bro. Check the story, bro. Check the story, bro. Check the story, bro. And like, it helped us get to right about 1,400 people in the Discord. So it was very successful. I liked giving back to TINKBIT. It was the least I could do. I should probably read chat instead of ignoring you guys. You had a friend who said he was a YouTuber. Why did you just care so much to... What? I had a friend who said he was just a YouTuber. Why do you care so much? Like rage bait. His content made me laugh. He wasn't at a good place in my life. Like, of course, it means a lot to me. All right. I have like 3 pigs on 1 block. Connor, you're banned. You're absolutely banned. Get out of here with that number. How long is the bridge? The bridge is 400,000 blocks long. Our goal is 500,000 blocks. So we need 100,000 more blocks to go. And like I said, we've kind of been taking a break here from building out the bridge and expanding it to work on the railings, which are slow going. So we need as many people helping out as we can. Okay. Could the drop be like bots or something? What are we talking about, Aquatic? What do you mean? What do you mean drop? What do you mean drop, and what do you mean bots? I'm confused. Elaborate at once. Elaborate at once. But yeah, that is my most successful short anywhere. 300 and almost 350,000 views. It's been doing the heavy lifting, getting people into the Discord for the longest time. You said that you lost like all your YouTube viewers. I don't know if it's bots. I don't know if it's just people tuning in at the same time and then dropping off. I don't know, man. There was one time I streamed and I had like over 100 viewers all of a sudden, but none of them were talking. And that could have been bots. I don't know. I don't know how frequent bots are on YouTube. That's the thing. I don't know if that's still a big problem on YouTube streaming. But apparently it's a huge problem on Twitch. And that's why Twitch has been cracking down on that. And it's been suffering. It's been causing a lot of streams to suffer. The TINKBIT stream has been suffering very heavily because of it. Because I'm a moderator for TINKBIT, so I can see how many people are actually on the stream right now. So there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 12 viewers plus 2 bots plus 1, 2, 3, 4 moderators. So 12 plus 4. There's 16 people that are on TINKBIT right now. But the stream is only registering 6 people watching. So we're losing like most of our ad revenue because Twitch decided to add funny rules to deem you not a viewer. So we're losing a lot of ad revenue because of the changes. So it kind of stinks because that goes to charity, bro. That goes to charity and it goes back to the community because the community can win like so far we've done like gift cards and such. But it also goes back into investing in these world record events, for example, that the community gets to participate in. Twitch has lost like 20%, 25% total viewers after the bot purge. Well, I think it's been more than 25%. I think it's been more than 50%. When am I going to end stream? I don't know. Probably when I get tired. These past few streams, I've been averaging about 8 hours or so. Yesterday's stream was 9 hours. What's up, Apollo? Welcome to the stream. How are you? How was your day? How was your day, bro? And you're watching the Dreams Hunter 6 versus Dreams 6. What? I can't even talk. You're watching Dreams versus 6 Hunters right now. Interesting, interesting. Was that the newest one he was working on? I don't even know. I don't even know. If only I could speak like a normal human being. That would be pretty optimal for my viewership, wouldn't it? That'd be pretty optimal. You're watching from both Twitch and YouTube right now, doubling it up. I appreciate you, Falcon. Apollo's Falcon. I do appreciate you. Have I eaten yet? No, I rolled out of bed and then ran to my computer. But I do have leftovers from yesterday that are locked and loaded in the chamber whenever I need to eat. I'll probably eat here in about 30 minutes. Because I am starting to get hungry, but I'm... That's why your brain is loading? Look. My brain loads anyways, because I'm I'm still not used to building. Hold the phone. We just met up with somebody on the server. No way. Who is it? Who is it? Oh, Apollo's found TINKBIT. Let's go. Apollo's found TINKBIT. That's the mainstream. That's the mainstream. You found it, bro. You gotta give it ATP so you can speak. It's Ratman. It's Ratman. What's up, Ratman? We really knocked these out. We did it. We combined all of these. And he can fly and I cannot. There's a shop not too far. There's a shop not too far, so I'll go follow him and get reloaded. So yeah, I don't even remember what we were talking about in particular. I've just kind of been rambling. For some reason, Twitch is way ahead of the YouTube stream. Yep, that's a big reason why I stream on Twitch, is because it's just, A, it's double the viewers, but B, Twitch is just faster like that. Oh, you are a savior. Ratman, you are my savior. Oh my gosh, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, Twitch is just faster. It has a lower latency than YouTube does. YouTube needs to fix that, needs to make that happen, because Twitch has got it figured out where you can stream to a certain region, and if you stream to a region that is closer to you, your stream is quicker. YouTube, you just stream to one place, and that is YouTube, and it just doesn't work, bro. It just doesn't work. It's too slow. Can't I switch to creative and fly? Well, of course I can. But I've only been trying to switch to creative mode when I am, like, checking the bridge and stuff. Because it's only fair to everybody else that I stick to survival as much as I can and participate in the event as equally as everybody else. Although I have been pretty abusing that lately, but you know, as an admin, I'm also double checking to make sure things are all in order, so I think I can be forgiven for that. If not, then they're just gonna have to ban me. They're gonna have to just cast me. They're gonna outcast me into the wild, into the void, and there's nothing I could do about that. To be quite frank, I'm just SOS at that point. Sayonara, adios. Hi, I have found you're live on Twitch. What's up, Dean? What's up? You have found the Twitch, the faster stream. Are you playing on PC or PlayStation? Yeah, I'm playing on PC. That's kind of how I'm multi-streaming to multiple places right now. I am on Java Edition, but you can also participate on this event on console if you can. So, like, for example, our mod Flare, they are playing from their phone, I think. RIP, bro. RIP, bro. It's tough. But yeah, I didn't really get to circle on to the fan art side of things, but I'm very thankful to everybody for all the fan art and stuff too, and it means a lot to me. So let me double check my OBS scenes here. Let me make sure. It might mute me when I swap the scenes, but I'm right here. I'm gonna hit the BRB right now. Is it gonna mute me? Can you hear me? Nope, you can still hear me. Okay, so for example, for my Be Right Back, my stream starting soon and all that, I like to show off the fan art because it just means a lot to me, and I want other people to see it, right? I want other people to see it. It means a lot to me, you know? That's just part of the dream, you know, is like, oh, I really hope one day I get fan art and stuff. And I feel like my character is pretty easy to draw. Welcome to the cult of Baby Gast. It really is a cult. Oh my gosh. But I feel like my character is pretty easy to draw, so people are just like, oh, I could do that real quick, you know. How do you find this fan art? So it's from a lot of people in TINKBIT. That's where most of it has came from. Just me being annoying every day. People are like, this guy's annoying. I should draw fan art of him. So I've saved every single fan art. Don't tell hey, I'm so lonely. Don't tell him I placed that down again. It's been pretty much 100% TINKBIT, and I've been saving every single fan art that I can. Well, it's been like 99% TINKBIT because Brian isn't in TINKBIT, but Brian draws a lot of fan art for me, and then he tags me, and I'm like, yo. How is my day? My day is going pretty good. It was slow going in the beginning because I rolled out of bed and then immediately started streaming, but now I feel like I'm at a pretty good pace, and it's good that I found a section of the bridge that I can actually contribute to. You talk a lot like Technoblade? Well, that's kind of the goal, is it not? It's kind of the goal to talk like Technoblade, right? Or talk a lot like Technoblade. That is the goal of every streamer, right? Or at least most smaller streamers like me that have to play it up to keep people's attention, and I gotta jingle the keys in front of your face, and the stream has to constantly be moving, and it's mental gymnastics for Bridge Event because we're just building a bridge. We're just building a bridge, bro. How much is it progressing every day? Every day, building out the platform here, or the bridge, it was progressing on average 20% a day. So it would have just taken us 5 days to complete, but we decided to put a pause on actually bridging out to work on the actual railings and such. So at this point, the railings are very slow going, which is not a bad thing. We just gotta be diligent about it and make sure we have enough people contributing, and we'll be able to finish pretty soon. I hope. I hope so. You can't wait to start streaming? No way. You plan to stream? I would highly encourage that. What games do you play other than Minecraft? Not much. I will tell you that, buddy. I will tell you that, Dean. I don't play too many games. Bye, Pippa. You got okay. I will fix Pippa. Let's do Het Builder, because Het has been a big supporter of TINKBIT for the longest time. Looks like they're boating in the Nether. That's cool. He's been learning Pokemon. That is something I did learn Pokemon recently with my friend. We streamed the entire thing, start to finish. But because I am a full-time student and I am a full-time employment, it is hard for me to sit down and play a game and enjoy myself, because I feel like I should be working on like YouTube stuff, or I should be streaming or whatever. And because of my new positions here within the merch team and one of us, it's a lot of like video editing as well. So I'm kind of pulled in a lot of directions to be playing games, but other than that, I'm a big fan of like Terraria, which is kind of a given. I'm a big fan of, what other games do I play? I've been enjoying Silksong lately. Silksong has been very fun. I'm trying to think. I haven't really played too many games lately. It's been such a grind. This bridge event, planning the bridge event, designing the bridge event, it's been such a grind. It's been a long grind, so it's been a minute. Don't cringe when I say this, but sometimes I do like to play Fortnite. And it's not that I actually like to play Fortnite, because everybody who's ever played Fortnite does not enjoy playing Fortnite. They're always angry when they play it. It's just one of those games that I can like sit down and play with like my siblings and such. It's just one of those games where like we can all agree, okay, we can play Fortnite and have some fun and laugh at each other for being so bad at the game, right? I am definitely not a Fortnite sweat. I don't care to be a Fortnite sweat. It's just like, oh, it's a thing we can play together every now and then. Because otherwise they want me to hop on like Marvel Rivals, but I am so bad at Marvel Rivals, and you need to be good at Marvel Rivals or else everybody will yell at you. Everybody on your team will yell at you. You should make an SMP. I actually do have plans to make an SMP. You play vanilla or modded Terraria? I play vanilla Terraria. I don't play modded. I hardly ever play with mods if I can help it. I like playing games without mods. But I do have a mod pack for the World Record Bridge event, so I can record it, and so I can run shaders and stuff. But I'm not too crazy on mods, if that makes sense. You should try Hightail once Adventure Mode comes out. I did play Hightail on day 1. I bought the most expensive booster pack you could buy for Hightail to support. Also, sorry, I'm a read chat, but Indigo just messaged me. But someone asked or Apollo asked, you should make a SMP. I do have plans to make an SMP. So, if you are a channel member on YouTube, or if you are a Twitch subscriber, you will get access to my Minecraft server, because, you know, you guys pay money to access that sort of thing. And it helps fund the server itself, right? I've got to host it. I got to pay for it. I don't mind doing it out of pocket, but I figured if I encouraged people to become a channel member or something like that, it would help just fund that sort of stuff, and I can open it up and not have to worry about it. But yes, I am a student. I'm actually on my very last half of the semester of school, and then I graduate with a bachelor's. And then I do need to pursue a master's and a PhD after, but I think I'm going to take a year break or something like that to see if I can make YouTube work out for me instead. I think that's my plan. What's up, Kickoff Expert? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the longest bridge in Minecraft history. How are you? I'm not gonna dive into religious stuff on my stream just in case, so I wish I could answer that, but I'm going to politely not bring that to attention just now. I don't have a problem with it, but other people might. That is the issue. Yeah. We don't really talk about religion or politics here. We just play Minecraft and we hang out. We hang out, we vibe, and we encourage everybody to take good care of themselves and love each other. That's what we do. And love themselves. That's what I meant. Not love each other like love each other, but love themselves, right? That we encourage wholesomeness here, so. Oh my gosh. That is a great emoji. I'm a spam it. Where's my emojis? Give me my emojis. You got a new emote. Let's go. Let's go. Did you claim that with channel points? Is that a thing that I have unlocked? I still need to work on my channel point claims on Twitch. Okay, you're gonna go so you can finish watching the video. Adios. Adios, Apollo. I know you're long gone by now, but adios, bro. I appreciate you tuning in. What even was I talking about before? Before, like, the school stuff. What was I talking about? Oh, the SMP stuff. I would love to help you out. Is this something you have to do solo? Nope, this is a community event. There are a lot of people building this bridge as we speak. Unfortunately, the whitelist for this sort of thing has been closed since before the event started. But there's good news. We may or may not be opening... I don't know if there's time. We may or may not be opening the event. We're like reopening whitelisting. I don't know. But if we don't do that, we have a long line of world record events planned in the name of Techno. So I would definitely encourage you to join the Discord server that I have pinned at the top of the stream, because that's how you'll get the latest information on the very next world record event. We have a long line of them. This bridge is the very first event. But as this whole thing snowballs, we'll do way more events in the future. Right. Yeah. So, if you like Technoblade or if you like world record events, I think you did find you found the right place, buddy. You found the right place, Kickoff, so. And plus, we're a chill community. We're pretty cool. It's not my community. I'm just helping out TINKBIT myself. I do support TINKBIT very much. It's a good place. It's a good place. So I would definitely tune it. I would definitely join us for the ride, because we got a lot in store. This is merely scratching the surface of our plans for the future. It's going to be big stuff in the future, I promise. Alright, Adios Dean, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you. And thank you for unlocking oh my gosh, an emote. I did not mean to stutter there. Perfect, thank you, Kickoff. We appreciate you. Yeah, so right now the bridge event, we've been planning it out for like 5 months. And we finally got the go-ahead from Guinness World Records to... Your brain needs food? It probably does. We finally got the go-ahead from Guinness that yes, we can begin this event. And so it's day 7. We're chugging along. It's already 400,000 blocks long. We're going for 500,000. We're going for 500,000. So we've made really good progress. And hopefully in the future, once we can afford more world record events. We learned a lot this event. We know how to make the process go by so much more quicker than 5 months. But hopefully in the future, hopefully after this event, it's like not long before we have our next world record event. Because we have a long list of them and we're trying to get them done as fast as possible. Techno is canonically a pig. I have my own you have your own version of lore why he is a pig. Yo. If you want to know, get on mic and listen. Yo. Bro's dropping all the lore. Bro's dropping all the headcanon. Are all the events going to be Minecraft based? That is a very good question. I don't believe all of them are, but the very first few of them are going to be 100% Minecraft. It might branch off into other things, if I remember correctly. But most of them, yes, are Minecraft. And they're Minecraft related records, but all of them are indeed Technoblade related records. So that's the key thing here. It's not like we're gonna be like, oh, we're gonna break the record for the most jumping jacks in the name of techno. That doesn't make sense, right? That does not make sense. But the Minecraft records, I'm pretty sure, are in line with the Technoblade community and Technoblade just related things. But definitely the non-Technoblade, I mean, the non-Minecraft related things are definitely Technoblade orientated. So it's still on topic, if that makes sense. At least that's what I've been told. I don't know if the plan has changed. I doubt it, but that is kind of the deal. That is kind of the deal. In honor of Technoblade, do the most presents stolen from orphans. Yep, we're gonna do that. Let's make it happen this Christmas. Let's make it happen this Christmas. The most presents stolen from orphans. We'll make it happen. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. How about the most presents gifted to orphans? The most present. I think Techno would probably appreciate that. Maybe, quite possibly, appreciate the most presents gifted to orphans. Maybe, I don't know. That might be a, yeah, Uno reverse it. That might be a stretch, I know, but come on. Come on, that'd be cooler, right? That'd be cooler. Can we agree that would be cooler? Maybe, quite possibly. Maybe, quite possibly. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm just making things up as I go. Also, I do notice a good amount of people are joining. We have 15 people online. But yeah, big plans in the future. TINKBIT's got big plans in the future. Also, I made Pippa spectate somebody. It looks like they're working on a farm. That don't look like bridge to me, buddy. That do not look like bridge to me, buddy. Also, there was someone else online earlier that was building like this massive mega build. Which is cool and all, but we're kind of working on a world record bridge here. I mean, I'd like to stay focused as much as we can. Are the potato plains expanding? I don't know. It don't look like it. They would have plenty of potatoes to expand. It looks like they've set up their own little establishment somewhere. That's what it looks like. Most orphans given parents. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. Just one day we're like, all right, we're gonna break the world record for the most amount of orphans adopted. And all of us adopt an orphan, and it's like, well, now I have to take care of an orphan now, or now my child now, because they're no longer an orphan. But it's all for the world record. Anything for the world record. We are not creating orphans. We are not going to create orphans. We're going to eliminate the orphans by adopting them. That's what we'll do. You gotta Uno reverse it. Double it and give it to the next person. Alright, I'm almost out of stuff here. So I gotta find a shop. We're almost out. Where even am I, bro? Oh, we passed 150,000. Huh. So we got a lot of rails to build. I mean, railings to build. We got our work cut out for us. We make more than the year after we adopt them. So first year we we break the world record for adopting the most amount of orphans, and then the next year we break the world record for making the most orphans. Bro, that's kind of much. That'd make a lot of orphans very unhappy. There'd be a lot of unhappy orphans. Railings are about 980k last time you checked. That sounds about right, because yesterday they were like 96 plus, so that does sound about right. But what we should be doing instead of working on one side is splitting up the workload and working in sections, right? We should be multitasking this thing. I feel like most people are working on the one side, which is, it works, right? But if everybody's clustered in the back instead of splitting it off into sections, we're kind of slowing ourselves down. But I figured, oops, I did not mean to place that down. I figured the best way to speed run all these railings is to place the pillars in first, because not only does that align all the railings where they're supposed to go, but it's just easier to build off of them and start connecting things instead of going one at a time, working our way down, right? So I feel like phase 1, just got to make sure all these railings are done all the way down the bridge. Phase 2, we split into sections and start. Because if we have enough people working at the same time, we'll get it done real fast. We'll get it done real fast. Is this for Technoblade? This is 100% for Technoblade. Of course this is. Here, let me go back to lobby since I ran out of glowstone anyways, so. This is our Technoblade themed charity event. That Wither is a paid actor. Oh my gosh. Speedrun related event would be a good idea, ? Well, I can neither confirm nor deny that may or may not already be in the works. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. But you're just gonna have to wait and see. So here's the bridge. Ignore this one underneath. That's not gonna stay there long. But here's the bridge. It is based on the bridge that Technoblade built in his Skyblock world. So it's a Technoblade themed event. Technoblade longest bridge in Minecraft. All in the honor of Technoblade. Yeah, sections will only help when there's more people. Definitely. You keep seeing spots where slabs are missing? Of course. I've seen spots where slabs are missing, like on top of the railings, because there's supposed to be a slab on each side right here and here. I've been seeing mistakes, but we just gotta chug along and fix them as we go. Yeah, so very impressive bridge, all in the name for Technoblade. It's good stuff. It is really long. It is 400,000 blocks right now. We're aiming for 500,000 blocks. That is what we are aiming for. What is the record to be broken? The previous record was 400,444 blocks. So it looks like this number here. We broke that world record in 8 hours. We broke it in 8 hours. It did not take us long at all to break that record. Actually, what am I doing? I don't need to take the ice highway. I can use the command block, because that's the one with all the elytras. Is that the portal? I think it is. It is very impressive. I'm very proud of everybody who's been working on the bridge, and especially the people who've been working on the railings, because it takes a lot of time and a lot of patience. Is this the right way? Where am I going? Is this spawn? Where's spawn? I'm going the wrong way, of course. what will you be going for? Are you talking about the length of the bridge or the speed run? Because I am not allowed to share any of the spoiler details. I cannot share the spoiler details of future world record events, but I do not mind teasing about them. The length of the bridge, we're going for 500,000 blocks because Techno farmed 500 million potatoes. So 500,000 blocks I felt was fair because the Minecraft world does not even reach 1 billion, right? It's a similar number. It makes sense. Holy moly, we got a stack going on. But at the pace, I just fell through the floor. At the pace that we were going, 1 million blocks was easily achievable, which we you know, us event organizers were just assuming that shulker button pillar, what? The event organizers thought 500,000 blocks was going to be such a grind itself. Honestly, everybody knocked it out of the park. They were doing so good. They're moving faster than expected. They averaged 20% a day. We're like, whoa, whoa. There is over 1.6 million blocks placed in just the ground itself. The railings, when they're complete, so when the bridge is complete, it'll be a total of 2 million blocks because 500,000 times 4 is 2 million. The railings, I did the math earlier. It's going to be, oh wait, what was that total? What was that total? 2.5 million. That's what it was going to be. 2.5 million blocks. So it's the railings are tough work. Well, it's not that the event organizers didn't believe in you guys. We just didn't know you guys were going to build it so fast. We're like, let's hope they can get it done within 2 weeks, question mark, right? We had to stop you guys from building forward on the bridge because we're like, hold on. You're moving too fast for the railings people to get done. You're moving too fast. Wait, hold on. So, yes, rule 1 of the Technoblade community, you never underestimate the Technoblade community. Rule number 2 of the Technoblade community, you never underestimate the Technoblade community, right? Right? That's just how that works. Also, I'm dancing around instead of collecting blocks. I should be collecting blocks, so yep. It's not that we underestimated the speed at which you guys would get this done. And we were like, hold on, bro. Hold on. Drink water. Drink water. Your mental health, please. I had stuff. No, I could have just checked my inventory, bro. Anyways, yes. So we had to pump the brakes on this thing because everybody was going too fast. And it's not that you're going to discover the secret at the end either. Oh, look at that. It's a nice little kit. It's not that you're going to discover the secret at the end either because we have all that locked down anyways. So you could not travel more than 500 blocks from the end without everybody there because we're waiting to schedule like a fun event for everybody to participate so everybody can work their way to the end of the bridge. We can all reach the end together at once. For real, don't say that number. That number is banned on my stream. I hope you know this. I hope you know this. Gladablock. That number is banned on my stream. I wonder why. The number is banned on my stream. Did someone just punch me? Oh my gosh, it's Technoknife. It's Technoknife. Anyways, what was I doing? I need 24 boxes because I already have one. I can't hold more than 22. We got a bell. We got a bell. One of us. One of us. One of us. One of us. This pig is a paid actor. One of us. One of us. One of us. One of us. Anyways. Thank you for the bell. I heard another bell just get placed. Holy moly, where'd you get all these bells? Anyways, I need room for more stuff. Okay, so I got 24 boxes because that's how much boxes I bring with me. Uh-oh, why are these signs on the ground? I hope those weren't broken. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Okay, so we got 8. We need 8 slabs. There's a sign in this way, so I'm gonna build right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for stairs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for chiseled. 1, 2, 3 for stone bricks. 2 for the walls, and then 1 for glowstone. All right. This is gonna take a while. We're gonna be on the grind here, getting some bridge material. But you know, it'd be cool if we had people at the stations that were constantly grinding for material. I know some people have been, but like if we get more people online and like their only job is to grind out material and just grind out kits, that would be so cool. Teamwork, team effort, all that good stuff, you know what I mean? It's Friday. I was wondering if more people would show up since it's Friday. If tomorrow is not a big day for us, we might need to engage people. Because tomorrow's a weekend. Gotta make sure things are happening still. Don't forget about bridge event, please, please. Bridge event, please. Don't forget about us. Alright, anyways. These ones were stairs. These ones were walls. I've been stealing as many walls as I could because cobblestone is the most valuable resource on the server, apparently. Nobody wants to mine cobblestone. Does take a while, though. That's why. If you want to join the event, we are not letting more people in because we closed down the whitelisting, but we might let more people in if we think we need more hands. So they banned you from the Discord server. Well, clearly there was a reason why you got banned, buddy, so I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. The moderators don't ban people for no reason. So, I'm not giving you the IP then if you got banned, buddy. Why would I do that? Why would I do that, buddy? It's because you use hacks, bro. Well, don't use hacks on a world record event. I don't know what to tell you. We got to make sure this event is 100% authentic for Guinness World Records. That's just how we do it. Don't hack the game, bro. That's not cool. Alright, you can go cry about it yourself, buddy. I'm getting you off my channel. Out of here, bro. Goodbye. Goodbye. You can cry about it. Maybe don't harm our bridge event, bro. Sorry. Sorry if that got awkward for everybody else, but, you know, it's happened a couple times where people are like, hey, I got banned, unban me. And most of the time, it's because the anti-cheat has been pretty strong, if that makes sense. And it's, you know, we need to have a strong anti-cheat just in case if something happens, right? Right? Just in case something happens. We don't know who's going to join with hacks. We whitelisted over not over 800. We whitelisted over, I keep saying over. We whitelisted, now I can't even talk. I'm so sorry. We whitelisted almost 800 people to this event. That's a lot of people with not as nearly as much screening as we should have done, but we don't know what you're going to join with when you join the event, right? We don't know if you're going to join with hacks. We don't know if you're going to join with a hacked client or whatever, right? We don't know. So the anti-cheat does have to be a little bit firm, but sometimes it's just attacking people with low ping, and that's understandable. And we're like, oh, that is understandable, bro. We will get you unbanned as fast as we can. So I've been getting a few of those people on stream, and they're like, please, bro, I wasn't hacking. It's like, okay, I believe you. It's fine. That bro just admitted to hacking. What did I do, bro? I just used hacks. Come on, buddy. Go away. And then they want to start cursing in my chat. Go away, bro. Go away, bro. So sorry if that was awkward. That's just the situation we have to deal with. I'm not crying. They can go cry themselves. All right. All right. I only cried a little bit today. I don't need to be crying about anything else. All right. Enough drama. We're not about the drama. We're not about the drama. We're here for world's longest bridge event. We're here to make good things happen in the world. That is why we are here. Oh yeah, dude, I'm okay. I'm okay. I just think it's funny. I think it's funny is all. That's why I'm talking about it. There's been on that topic though, there's been a lot of people that tried to get whitelisted, but they couldn't because they use a pirated Minecraft account, and there's no possible way for us to whitelist pirated accounts because we would have to loosen the security of the server, which we're not going to do. And with pirated accounts, basically you can change your username to whatever you want. So let's say somebody changes their username to one of the admins, like myself. So someone's like, oh, I'm going to change my name to I'm Baby Gassed. They will get operator. They will get all the permissions required that they could do anything to harm the event. And that is not good. They could change their name to like anybody else participating in the event, and basically the server cannot distinguish the two. And it would literally be personization. So there's been a lot of people that have been upset that they can't join with a pirated account, but because of the security of the server, obviously no, you cannot. And we encourage that you do buy an official copy of Minecraft. I'm sorry if you cannot afford it in your country, but we do encourage, if you can, please do it. And there was another thing. On that topic. Oh, we were encouraging them. We weren't trying to boot them out of the community, though. It's not, oh, you can't play in the event. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. We weren't trying to chase them down either. We're like, well, you can still tune into the Twitch stream, right? You can still tune into the Twitch stream. You can still participate in the Discord. You can still hang out, bro. You don't have to leave. Most of them do, because all they care about is joining the bridge event, and that is fine. If that's all you care about, then that's fine. But we are a greater community here, and we were like, we did encourage them. We're like, unfortunately, we cannot get you whitelisted, but you can still be a member of this community, and you can still be chill, and you can still turn into the you can still tune into the Twitch stream. It's all good, bro. Don't worry about it. So that is also something I wanted to bring up, because we're not here to chase people out, but if you are here to harm the integrity of the server, get out of here, buddy. Get out of here, buddy. What are you even doing, bro? You really think we're gonna let that happen? You really think we're gonna let that happen? You really thought we didn't think that would happen? That people would join with a hacked client? Bro. Bro. Is there a backup of the server? I personally have taken plenty of backups of the server. Plenty of backups. We are locked and loaded, and so we have several plugins that are used to let's say so, because it has happened before. Let's say a giant organized griefing group joins the server and blows up everything they could. We have plugins that undo everything. It's okay, you can ask questions. It keeps me talking. It keeps me talking, and it shows everybody how much thought we put into the server and everything. But let's say a griefing group shows up, blows up the entire event, maybe even the bridge, or the community worlds and all that. We literally have a plugin that will undo all of it immediately. Like, they can't accomplish nothing, bro. They quite literally cannot accomplish anything, even if they wanted to. So, we are being chilling. We are just fine. But yes, I do take lots of backups anyways, because sometimes I will update the plugins on the server, and sometimes plugins do be finicky. I need to take backups just in case it breaks, or it erases people's inventory for whatever reason, because it just decides to do that. I have to take backups so I don't mess all that up for everybody else. So there's been plenty of backups. We're all secure. We haven't had too much bad activity going on. Oops. You did not see that? Nobody saw that? Wait, I should just collect this. Hold on. Where'd all the rest of this cobblestone go? Go back here. Oh my gosh, it's my favorite Minecraft song. Let's go. But yeah, long story short, I should not be building next to this thing. Why would you grief a charity event? I don't know. There's a lot of people in this world that think they can rage bait and they control, and it's funny to them, and you know that kind of stinks. So that's there are people like that. They only live in life to make other people upset. That's their only mode of. And my only advice to them is to seek therapy or get better. I don't know. Holy moly. Lunge 2, sharpness 2, fire aspect 1, knockback 1. Holy moly. You are the GOAT. Thank you. You are the GOAT. Oh. Yeah. Some people, that's all they care about. They're like, the only reason I'm getting whitelisted to this bridge event is to grief it, and that stinks. And we're lucky that we haven't had a lot of people like that. During the trial run, we had a trial run like 4 months ago, right? We had a trial run to kind of test the waters and see, like, okay, how fast can people build this bridge? What needs to be improved for the actual official record attempt, which is going on right now, right? So we had a trial event, and it was also to give people something to do, right? Because they were bored of waiting for Guinness to respond, and we're like, okay, we'll do a trial, right? There were so many hackers during the trial event. We banned like so many people because they were hacking, or they were just troublemakers, or the only reason they wanted to participate in this thing was to cause harm and hurt people. We banned so many people. So it was a good thing that we did that, because we got a lot of the bad eggs out. And it set a precedent to the other bad eggs that were currently lurking that, okay, whatever I do is not gonna matter, because they're just gonna undo everything anyways, and I'm gonna get banned, and their anti-cheat actually works. So it scared off a lot of the hackers, and it removed a lot of the bad eggs that we had, the bad apples. So that was good. This time around, we had like, I don't know, what, 1 or 2 hackers, actually. Maybe, if I'm even remembering correctly. And we've only had like a few bad apples running around trying to cause chaos. So we did ban someone, I think yesterday or the day before, because for whatever reason it was day 4, day 5 in the event, and they're like, okay, I'm bored helping out, I'm gonna start digging a tunnel or digging a pit in the nether. So when you walk into the nether portal, you're gonna fall straight through the nether and die. Your pick is gonna break, by the way. I still got a good amount, but I appreciate you reminding me, because I can't even see. I got my microphone in my way, so I can't see like my hotbar half the time. But for whatever reason, they're like, I'm going to dig this hole so when people walk out the nether portal, they're gonna fall to their death. Like, bro, why? Literally, why? I don't understand. I don't understand. Haha, you fell and died. Keep inventories on, but you went all the way back to your spawn. Like, bro. Can you just not? Can you just be a normal person, please? I don't see anybody else doing that on the server. I don't see anybody else trying to hurt anybody else, you know what I mean? What is the point of... I literally do not know. So they can laugh? So they can laugh and feel good about themselves? I don't even know, bro. I don't even know. So... But... Luckily, the TINKBIT community is very, very good. 99.999% of the time. It's very good. And we don't have to worry about stuff like that most of the time. I'm just bringing to light that this has happened, but the server is geared to prevent like major griefings, and then the mod team is always on the lookout for bad apples and pruning them out. So the mod team deserves a huge shout out, because they work really hard on this stuff. The admin team has worked hard designing the event. The mod team has worked very hard making sure everything runs smooth and efficiently, and nobody's getting all their items stolen, and nobody's blocking the bridge, and nobody's being killed like that. So huge shout out to the mod team. We love you guys. You've been doing great. You good with some fun like this? What? I don't understand your question, Umar. You might want to You might want to re-explain it to me. I don't understand your question, buddy. You might need to oh, why do I keep doing that? You might need to let me know your question one more time. I want to go beyond. Can someone TP and check if it's not just me? We have a world border blocking the last 500 blocks. Spoilers, bro. Spoilers, bro. Help us work on the railings, please. Me and Het did role-playing. Has a couple in Minecraft chat just now. I'm not even paying attention to the chat, bro. As long as your role-playing is not like weird and NSFW and it's PG or whatever, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. But if you start getting sus about it, I'm gonna have to ask you guys to not do that. But if you're like pretending to be characters and stuff, if you're pretending to be like Dream SMP characters, for example, or something, I don't know. I'm sure that's fine. I'm sure that's fine. As long as we're focused on the bridge, bro, I don't mind. I don't really mind. Okay, my pickaxe is going to break. Do we have a... I know there's a mob grinder in the end, but honestly, I think I'll just I'll retire my pickaxe. It was gifted to me, but someone can repair it if they'd like. Because we do have stations in the end. I'm going to grab an extra shulker box. Unless... Oh, wait, I have an extra one. I'll get more rockets then. Where are we to the closest portal? 5,000. That was kind of a funny question because I already knew that, but I do need to know which direction I'm heading, so I gotta go backwards when I get the pickaxes. What is the clock for you, and when did you start stream? I started streaming 3 hours 15 minutes ago. That's when I started streaming. You don't need to know my clock because it's my time zone, and I am Pacific Standard Time, so that's what I am. I don't mind answering questions, but sometimes some questions are a little too personal. I don't share too much personal stuff. I like talking about techno, I like talking about Minecraft, but that's pretty much it, bro. And don't worry about it either. I'm not upset or anything. But yeah, what were we talking about before? We're talking about bad apples, but I think I covered all the bases with bad apples there. Also, no table. No table. Keep the bridge clear. So what I'm going to do, I'm running to the end portal because we have pickaxes there. I'm going to fill up a whole shulker and I'm going to get as much cobblestone as I can. So how does the shop work? What can I buy, how much, and what? So the shops... So we're using an actual shop plugin where players, if they really wanted to, they could create shops for themselves, set prices for things, and have like a global economy. But we're not really interested in any of that stuff right now, at least, because it is kind of complicated. So we only utilize the plugin for the bridge event, and it's just free money, right? Technically, everybody on the server joins with $1 in their bank account, but because everything is free, they never lose that dollar. So they're able to claim as many unlimited items as possible. Oh wait, Umar, you're asking that question? You've been playing on the bridge event. You should know how the shops work. You should know how the shops work by now. So, for example, here's a shop. Here's an admin shop. You punch the sign, and that enters purchase mode, right? And you can type literally like how many of that item you want. I typed 3, so I received 3 pickaxes, right? I should have cleared my inventory before I got here. But that's how it works. It's just, instead of grinding out all the materials for the bridge, we provide the materials for the bridge for you. Because it'd be kind of much. It would be kind of much if you had to grind for the materials for the bridge and then put the bridge together. That's kind of much. It's kind of much. So we eliminated that much of the grind for you guys, so you could actually just build and not worry about collecting and collecting and collecting. And I don't have a pickaxe. I need at least one. I need at least one. Okay, so I got a shulker. I'm good. You played solo for... Wait, there's a pink sheep in the bridge event? I need to go investigate that. That's cool. You played solo for 4 years, never with people. Yeah, that's not the issue. I'm not yelling at you for that, Umar. But we have, like, if you read the info channels on how the bridge event works, and we've explained how the shops works several times, and we've been playing with all these people that have been collecting from the shops. I was just surprised that you didn't know how the shops worked this whole time. I was just very surprised. But I guess that's just something that the admin team needs to think about, that, oh, there's still people that don't understand how the shops work. Oh, you put a pink sheep at one of the shops? Bro, it's a false god then. You only should worship the pink sheeps that spawn in. The ones that spawn in all naturally. Yeah, I think I'm gonna finish grinding out all the materials for all these shulker boxes. So I'm gonna do that, and then I think I'm gonna take a break and get something to eat. Yeah, and I know Lava Mom, you've been having trouble using the shops. I think a lot of the mobile Bedrock players have been having trouble, but you punch the sign and then you go from there. That's kind of how it works. You're not supposed to actually open up the chest because there's nothing in the chest to find. Are we almost there, bro? We got 1,000 left. We're almost there, bro. If you're on Bedrock, you have to punch a sign and then tell it how many you want. Is the forbidden number actually forbidden, or is it a joke? Both. Mainly because I don't think the forbidden number is funny. And it does seem to bother a lot of people when they say it in chat. So it's like, you're not going to get punished for saying it, but we will all just scold you and cross our eyebrows and be like, bro, why did you say that? But it's all in good fun. It's not meant to actually, like, there's no actual punishment behind it, if that makes sense. Of course, Umar. I'm glad I can help. But keep in mind, there are plenty of info channels. There's bridge_event. If you look in that channel, that has like everything you need to know about the bridge event. Just in case. Just in case. Okay, so I'm going to crouch. So this is what I'm going to do. I keep breaking the floor of the bridge because I'm admin and I can do that. So I'm going to crouch and place the block in front and break it at the same time. And this is the most valuable resource on the server for this reason. Because you have to convert the stone to cobblestone. That's just how it be. Yeah, it just never gives me anything. I know what you mean, but it just won't work. I don't know. There's been a ton of great people have been giving me supplies, and I wish I had their names written down. The forbidden number is the number 67 because it's just the newest young people funny number, and it's so overused already that it's just annoying at this point, in my opinion. In my opinion. Look, I'm a memer. I like memes if they're funny. Holy moly. I didn't even consider the fact that the pickaxe would burn through the shulker. That is my bad. Look, I like memes. I'm not opposed to memes, but sometimes some of them are just not funny because they're not funny. And sometimes memes are funny because they're not funny. And sometimes memes are funny because they are funny. And everybody has their own preference and has their own taste. But yeah. When I'm face first with that number, there is the straightest face on my face, and I'm like, okay. All right. There's nothing wrong with it. It's not bad or anything. It's just I like to it's my meme to hate it. Right? It's funny to me to hate on the number as it is funny for people to say the number. So it's a balance. It's perfectly balanced as all things should be. So that's just how that works. So you can 69 all over the place? Well, I wouldn't phrase it like that, but I guess so. I guess so. You know number, you know who Harry Potter? What? Oh, it's the you know who number from Harry Potter. Yeah, that's what it is. The you know who number. We don't talk about you know who. Bro! We don't talk about you know who. Oh, this is a good song. This is a jam. What is Garrison in chapter 4? I have not played chapter 4. I haven't even seen most of it. I've just seen the battle. Oh my gosh, I wanna fight him so bad. That looks like a really fun boss battle. With the most banger soundtrack, bro. I really want to play. Just haven't had time. You know, this is just going to take eons. Don't worry about it, chat. Don't worry about it, chat. You can sit here for eons, right? I can. What about you? You can sit here. This is the most invigorating gameplay you've ever seen. Also, a lot of people yell at me that I don't wear a Technoblade crown. But I do. I wear one at my feet, although it's at 1 HP right now. I need to replace it. But people yell at me that I'm not wearing a Technoblade crown. And part of it is because I have this banner on my head. Because I'm funny and silly and I need to stand out because I'm the main character. Or something. I don't know. I just had it on my head. But the thing is, when I was designing my skin, I wanted to wear a Technoblade crown anyways on my skin. Here's the thing. So, but for whatever reason, I'm just like, man, I just kind of think the crown is because the gems are off center and stuff, it kind of bothers me, and it didn't fit my skin, right? Not that it has to fit anybody's skin, but me in particular, I'm tired. Me in particular, I designed my skin for 2 weeks. I meticulously, every pixel is intentional kind of skin, right? So I wanted to wear a Techno crown, but I didn't think it would fit the skin, the vibe. So I did one better. I am wearing Technoblade's crown. It's just the crown from his U2s. So I matched up the colors of the gems and the crown and stuff, and the shape of the crown. It's Technoblade's crown from his U2s, which I think is a good compromise. No one will understand it unless I explain it, but his crown on his U2s has like one big red gem in the middle, and then it has blue ones on the sides, and then green behind, and then purple in the back. Did I? And then it goes back to red, right? So if I swing my head, you can probably see the green on the side, and then in the front there's like the blue. So it is his crown. It's just his U2s, because I really like how his U2s are designed. They're kind of my favorite. They're my favorite designs. And I really like his 10 million merch designs. Get an obsidian block so you can break it easily. If you can't break it easily, I should, huh? I should get an obsidian. We should just have a station for that, to be honest. But holy moly. But also his 10 million merch, I really liked the design of that one. I really liked it. It was genius. And from what I hear, he played a huge role in designing it himself. Like, he was very particular with how he wanted that to look. Which is cool, because he's never really been particular about how anything else looks. His entire channel is like MS Paint. And it's funny. But he's like, nope, 10 million was my goal. I want it to look the best that ever was. And I think he accomplished that pretty well. I really like the 10 million. And then they reused the design for the 20 million merch, which was nice. Because now I have more of that design. Because I'm afraid to touch my 10 million merch hoodie. I'm afraid to wear it. I'm afraid to use it because obviously they don't sell those anymore, and it's the only one I got, and it's pretty special to me because I bought it while Techno was around, so it's very important to me. I don't usually buy YouTuber merch, but I do buy from my favorites, and I think Techno is like one of 3 channels I have bought merch from my entire life. So it means a lot to me. Are you asking how did I get into Minecraft? I don't know. It was popular back in like 2011, and I always wanted it. I just never could play. I never had a device that could play. I've always been obsessed with Minecraft. I would watch it on YouTube. I would all sorts of things, right? I don't know. It's just as soon as I found out what Minecraft was, I immediately knew that is what I want to do for the rest of my life. And it worked out. I don't know what to say. It kind of worked out. I don't know about you guys, but it worked out. It kind of worked out. Not gonna lie. Who is with me right now? They're running away. It's Among Us Happy Meal at 3 a.m. It's Among Us Happy Meal at 3 a.m. That's what I call Het Builder. Because there's one time I nicknamed him that in the Discord, and he did not care. He's like, okay, this will be my identity for the next 3 months. And he noticed I have a banner on my head. What did he give me? What did I just get? Oh, he's giving me more stone. He's like, get to work, bro. Get to work. I don't see you doing enough. Get to work, bro. He's picking up all his stone. Oh, he's picking up all his stone, bro. How much sleep did I get last night? I think I got 6 hours of sleep. Holy moly. Just ripping up the whole bridge at this point. That's my bad. I should sleep if I only got 6 hours. I agree. However, I am locked into this epic bridging right now. I'll be fine if I eat. I'll go do that once I get enough cobblestone. We're almost there, right? Let me see. Let me double check. Oh yeah, we're almost there. We got. Let me throw all this stone in here, and then. We're getting there. We're almost there. It won't take long. I'll get all the cobblestone, and then all the rest of the other materials will be like super quick, I promise. And then I'll take a break, I'll eat, I'll be good. And then after stream I'll take a nap or something. I do want everybody to know that I do take care of myself and you do not have to worry about me. As much as my moderators like to yell at me, I am okay. I am good. I hope your dad doesn't need you to get his medicine. That's happened so many times to me. So when Techno brought that up in the potato war, dude, I was like, holy moly, that is so me. Because my dad does take a lot of medicine. Can I really tell him I'm not going to pick up his medicine for bridge event? But yeah, I'm all good. Don't worry about me. I'm all good. It's not even the fact that I'm actually like sleep deprived tired. It is the whole thing of I need to eat and I'm running out of ATP like Drone said, so I'm alright. I'm almost done. I want to get this done. I like to complete things in like quote unquote chapters. I like things I don't like to take a break from things and then it's part 1s, part 2s. I like to finish as much as I can in chapters. That's how I used to read books as well. I used to finish a chapter before I would take a break from the book. Like, I couldn't just set a book down in the middle of a chapter, because then I forget what happens in the chapter, and then I'm kind of lost while reading a book. So I've got to sit and read a whole book in one setting. Not the whole book. A whole chapter in one setting, or else I forget what happens in the chapter, and then I remember the chapter a whole lot better. Because I'm like, oh yeah, that thing happened. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I see. Oh, Catbox just joined. Let's see, how many people got? 17? We're getting there. We're climbing back up to 20. If we had 20 people split into pairs of 2, we have 10 teams. If every one of those 10 teams built out 10,000 blocks of rails in one day, considering breaks, considering eating and sleeping and such, but if it happened in that 24-hour period, we would build 100,000 blocks in one day, which is what we were averaging for the bridge itself. Okay, do you see where I'm getting at? We just need to get organized. And we need all hands on deck. That's what we need to do. And I'm not complaining, I'm just saying. I think a lot of people that aren't building the railings right now are like, but they're hard, or something like that, or like, but it's gonna take a long time. And it's like, yes, however, it won't take a long time if we just do them. Because we had 95 people day 1. We had 95 people. If we could even get like 50 people tomorrow over the weekend, I think we'll make a lot of progress. To be fair, building rails in a line is more building than building something. I don't know, man. It wasn't boring to me. I've been on the front lines. It's been pretty fun for me. I would assume building in a straight line itself is more boring than building like the detailed railings, because it's visual variety. It's visual variety. And if you had like a friend to play with, or just, you don't even need to be in VC, you could just message them the entire time. You're both working on it together, right? Because that was the point. You're in pairs. You're in pairs. So you get to have a buddy with you. You get to have a friend. I don't see how that's more boring. I don't see it. And then you feel accomplished once the railings are complete, right? Once you actually reach it and you're like, oh my gosh, that was a lot. You did your part. You built your 10,000 blocks. You did it, bro. You did it. Take a break. Go eat some food. You know? It's like a rewarding, you know what I mean? To complete stuff. That's the whole reason why so many people are really anxious to keep working on the bridge. They want to complete it. They're going to find satisfaction getting to the end. But that ain't going to happen till the rails are done, because it's not a techno bridge without the rails. Got to make sure that's happening too. Also, what did I run into? Why is there a whole chain of pigs, bro? Anything but building the rails. you need to complete stuff in one sitting or I forget doing it. That I'm the same way, bro. I was just talking about how I cannot finish a chapter. I cannot put down a book unless I finish a chapter in the book. I am the same way. I do not mind. You're watching Technoblade and the stream where he only has one viewer, which is me, bruh. I'm not Technoblade, bro. I'm Baby Gast. I'm Baby Gast. I'm not Technoblade. There's only one Technoblade. Bach shows up. What do you mean only one? Question mark. I don't know. YouTube's bugging. There's clearly more than one person watching right now. It says I have one viewer. But it says I have one viewer when I'm watching my own stream. So clearly something's wrong. YouTube is just selling me at this point. They're like, oh yes, we will make your stream delay very long. Yes, yes, yes. And we won't tell you how many people are watching. Alright, alright. Fair enough, whatever. Fair enough. It's not like I wanted to use the platform or anything. Fair enough. Which is also strange. Here, I'm gonna do some more math. Let's say I average... Let's say I average 5 viewers the entire stream on YouTube. My streams have been doing pretty good. This bridge event, they've been doing good. I get about 300 views, 200 to 300 views after I'm done. Which means 200 people have found their way to the stream at least once, right? But if I average, let's say it's 5 people an hour, like it says it is. Wait, no, let's do 300 divided by, let's do 8 hours of streaming. How many people an hour is that? So, 300 divided by 8. See, I used to be a math tutor. I don't remember any of the math tricks anymore. It's been a long time, bro. But I know that 8 times 5 is 40. Double that is 80, which is 8 times 10. And then you do, 8 times 10 is almost 100. So times 3 is 30 with some change. So let's round it up to, I think 8 times 50 is actually 8 times 50, is that 400? Yeah, 8 times 50 is 400. So let's say we have an average of like 350 people an hour. What? No, 35 people an hour. That would kind of make sense, right? Right? I mean, I just lost all my viewers by talking about math, but you know what I mean. What am I doing? I need to check how much cobblestone I have. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and an extra stack. Okay, that should be all the stone I need. Whoa. That was quick. Too quick. What the? Holy moly. Guys, are there still some holes in the bridge railings? I don't think so. Creeper thinks so. There's one at like 150. What does that mean? Like all the way at the beginning or 150k? Probably 150k. I think that's what they're talking about. Would make sense, right? Context clues and all. Yeah, 150k. Look at that. Look at that. I feel like it'd be better for numbers if you live streamed YouTube Shorts instead. See, I actually was streaming to YouTube Shorts. But here's the funny thing. YouTube Shorts would either be really good or really bad. And at the time, it was really difficult for me to even read one chat, because when I'm streaming, I'm kind of locked in, right? So it'd be difficult. So it was kind of a meme that, oh, Baby Gas doesn't even read his chat. At the time, it was difficult for me to read one, and I was streaming to both YouTube, YouTube Shorts, and Twitch, right? And then a lot of people on YouTube Shorts got really mad that I was ignoring them. And I think it's because they're a younger audience too. So lots of people on YouTube Shorts are a younger audience. Nothing wrong with that. But a lot of them were like, hey, you didn't answer my question. Hey, you didn't see what I said. Hey, hello. You know, I kind of feel bad for not acknowledging them, but like, come on. Come on, bro. I'm sorry that I have to entertain you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I've done this to myself. You know what I mean? So and then the YouTube Shorts would pull in a lot of the views. I'd get a lot of views. But it didn't really matter too much because most people hop in and they swipe. So I would average like a very low viewer ratio. So I would get, I'd probably get like 2 viewers on Shorts, if anything. And then somehow it's like, oh, you got 300 views on this thing. I'm like, whoa, where were they? Where were they the entire time? And it's because they scrolled and they didn't realize they were watching a stream. Oh my gosh, a bot on Twitch. If only an amazing and helpful moderator could send them into orbit for me, that would be great. That would be great. But yeah, it says I have 2 viewers on YouTube right now, but I don't know if that's the case. These pigs will see the end? No? You have doomed us? What? What are they talking about? Yeah, and I'm not trying to complain about views or anything. I was just... It's clear that YouTube is being funny because there's more people talking in chat than there are, it says, are on the stream. So, it's just being funny right now. I wasn't trying to complain. Welcome back, Henry. Welcome back to the stream. How are you? I'm almost done with this cobblestone here. Almost done. I hope you did not just pick up a good portion of my stone. I hope you did not just do that. Cool. Good enough. All right. Man, I used a lot of pickaxes for that. Can I help you? Hello? How long do I have left? I'm going to finish up grinding out these materials, and then I'm going to take a break. And then I'm going to go get something to eat, and then I'll be back, and I'll probably be on for another 2.5 hours. You've been watching techno videos. That's great. I really like it when people are like, yeah, I still watch Technoblade. I'm like, you totally should. Can I help you, bro? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. No thanks. What is your opinion on the best Technoblade video? Ooh. Well, I think most people are like, well, obviously the Potato Wars are pretty good, and they are. But see, this is a tough one because I really like his intro for the Red Festival a lot. That is one of my favorite intros he's ever written, ever. He goes, the story so far, and it just immediately just brings you into the story. He catches you up on the context, and it's not boring somehow. And then he has like this epic like music that just sets the emotion and the tone, and you're just like, this is likely the best thing I've ever watched in my entire life. And then he cuts in and he goes, someone's been taking my cobblestone, bro. And he cuts in and he goes, were you hooked by that intro? Well, too bad. I've got you twos, or whatever he said. He like literally pulls you into this setting and this storytelling, and you're like, you didn't even know he got you right where he wanted you. And then he breaks the immersion and he's like, buy my merch, bro. He breaks the immersion. Gas check chat. What am I checking? Do you only kill ghasts and skeletons? Bro. Why me, bro? Why did I grab all? Oh, okay, I did not mean to grab all. That was just impulse. I meant to buy a stack of stone. That was impulse, and I just realized what I have done. Hold on. Let me not waste all this stone and put it to good use. That was by impulse. That is my bad. But yeah, that's my favorite intro of a Technoblade video. The rest of the good. I wouldn't say it's my favorite techno video, but it's still like up there. But the intro, man, I think about that all the time. I'm like, I wish I could harness that power and just make people care about anything just because I say words, right? Holy moly. I really like the Potato Wars. I'm trying to think, what is my favorite? I don't know. I think the Mr. Beast refrigerator video is like my favorite. Or it's up there at least. I can't... Oh, someone's been helping me grind these out. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I was not aware. Oh my... Someone's been helping over here. Nobody look at the screen. You don't see anything suspicious. Oh no, I put all the stairs back in the shulker boxes like I was supposed to. Oh look, I'm a good boy. Now I'm gonna get the rest of this cobblestone. And what am I doing? I don't know, I can't pick a favorite techno video, but that's my favorite, like, intro. Okay, this should be enough. This should be plenty, actually. Well, since people have been helping me fill up these shulkers, let me double check what we got. Okay, that's all done with slabs. These ones are all stairs. These ones should all be chiseled. These ones should all be stone brick. Okay, we can work on stone brick. Now we have all the walls done, the most valuable resource. We just need a full inventory of those. I'm going to hold on to this stuff. How about your favorite Technoblade moment or line? My favorite, well, I'll tell you what, I'll tell you my favorite thumbnail of his. I think I talked about it before the other day. My favorite thumbnail of his is the one where he's stabbing YouTubers for money, because it is the ugliest thumbnail he's ever made. And me and my brothers, there was one time we were on vacation and we didn't want to watch anything that was actually on TV, but the hotel had YouTube on it, so like obviously we're gonna watch Technoblade. And we were just scrolling through his channel looking for videos to watch, and that thumbnail pulls up, and we died laughing for like an hour. We died laughing for the longest time, bro. We laughed way too hard at that thumbnail. Because it's just so bad and ugly. And it's perfect, and that's exactly what Techno wanted it to be, bad and ugly. Do I have room in my inventory? I think I do. It's exactly what he wanted it to be. Just bad and ugly. And then what's even funnier is that he has another video called That Time My School Discovered My YouTube Channel. I do not have enough room. But he has a video like that. That Time My School Discovered My YouTube Channel. His thumbnail is him like giving a presentation, and he uses that thumbnail again. Oh my gosh. So it's like the presentation is that thumbnail, and it's just even funnier because he knows it's a bad thumbnail. He's like, I'm gonna use it again, and it is just the funniest thought process. Why was bro a genius? Bro is actually a genius. Man, I miss him so much. Alright, let's go find a portal. And let's go find a section without rails. And then I'll hop off and get something to eat, and then I'll come back. Yours is either Welcome Home Theseus or when he tells a story of Theseus. All the Greek mythology stuff he talks about is like super fun. It's funny because you can just listen to anybody else listen to Greek mythology and it's cool. But then when Technoblade talks about it, you're like, okay, get the popcorn. Get the popcorn, it's story time. It's just so good. I do like Welcome Home Theseus a lot. I call Tommy in it Theseus still. If I ever get to meet Tommy in it, I'll be like, welcome home, Theseus. But yeah. Yeah, he's got a lot of good moments. more often than not. So I have a beta fish, and it's named Technoblade, which is funny. But every time I go, like, walk up to the tank, I go, Technoblade, where have you been? Well, you see, I've been farming potatoes in Skyblock. Like, I just say that to my fish, and the fish looks at me like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I couldn't explain it to you. Yeah, Techno was up there with the funniest YouTubers. There's a lot of funny YouTubers out there, but he was up there. It's like blub blub. You know what's funny is a reason why we named him Technoblade is because he's a black beta fish with like gold, like some gold scales on him, but he's mostly black, and then his tail is like a blood red. He looks really cool. I should get a picture of him sometime, but he's like Technoblade colors, right? He's red, silver, and black, because he's not a pink fish, right? He's just he's like a dangerous looking fish. And apparently, so my wife wanted the fish so bad, just a fish, and I picked that one out, and she kind of picked it out too. And she's asking me for names, and of course every time anybody asks me for a name, I'm like, just name it Technoblade, bro. But she kind of picked the name, and I'm like, let's do it. She's like, well, no, now that you like it, I don't want to name it that. I'm like, bro, name it Technoblade. But a big reason why she named him that is because he is apparently a big jerk. The fish is a jerk. He's aggressive. He's an aggressive beta fish. Because when she was buying him, he would just flare up and like, grr, I don't like you. And she's like, bro. And every time anybody would walk next to the fish, it would flare up and like get aggressive. So it didn't like anybody. And then by the time she put it in the tank and I got to see the fish, holy moly, not all of this was spawn proofed. Where did you come from, bro? Anyways, by the time the fish tank was set up and I got to see the fish never flared up to me. So she's like, go walk up to the fish. He flares up at you. I walk up and nothing happens. It's just a fish. I'm like, I don't see it. I don't see it. Oh, I'm gonna go in that portal, actually. Let me double check this one. Yeah, I really like the Dream Duel. Okay, let me hop down. Ooh, the lunge is cool. Well, yeah, the fish never flared at me. It likes me. It likes me a lot. Also, looks like we started working over here, but there's still more to do. This is perfect. I have a job. Let's go. Wait, there's this wall. That was a wall. Where's the stone brick slabs? Stone brick stairs. Okay, what's next? The chiseled. Let's get all the chiseled. 1, 2, 3, and these 2, 4, 5, and then I don't need the stone bricks. I can actually just kind of hang on to the. I'll put them down. I need the inventory space. And why is this still in my offhand? And then glowstone, and then cobblestone walls. I have all this just not in order, by the way. Not in order, by the way. Okay. All right. I don't think my inventory has been any cleaner. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't need to hang on to this stuff just yet. 1, 2. Okay. Were you talking about showing a picture of your fish sometime? But the question is, everybody is asking, when are you going to do an elbow reveal? Dude! Elbow reveal when? Baby gassed elbow reveal when? I would be down. I would do an elbow reveal. That is the question everybody is asking. I think I've seen 10,000 people ask for that since, right? Okay. I am gonna go get something to eat real quick. I don't know, I'll be back maybe 5 to 10 minutes. I'll be back. So be right back. I love everybody. If you end up leaving and don't come back, that's fine. But I will be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. I'm just reheating leftovers and I gotta feed my face. But I will be back. The stream is not ending. I'm just gonna put on the fan art. Let's go. And it looks like, and chat, it looks like we are only 2 subscribers away from 4,400 subscribers. So if you want to subscribe to that. And 28 follows away from 100 followers on Twitch. Oh my gosh. But who said that? Who said that? No advertising. Get out of here, bro. Oh no, I'm out of here. All right, I'll be right back. Alrighty. Alrighty, we're back. Alrighty, we're back. Gone for longer than I expected, that is my bad, but, you know, I had to chew. I might quite possibly had to chew, so. Who do we got? Oh my gosh, Aquatic, you're still here, bro. Thank you for not leaving. I do appreciate it. I think everybody on YouTube said peace. I'm out. I'm not entertained, bro. But Twitch is still going on strong, so thank you for that. The Twitch team is always going on strong. Anyways, I get to build railings. Yay, that's what I get to do. I get to sit here and yap and build railings. This is like the best part of the server, bro. Trust me. Trust me, this is like the best part of the server. This is the best part of the event. Trust me, bro. Trust me. But yeah. I did just draft. I also another reason why I was out. I did draft an announcement I think I'm going to make. Just having it double checked with the other event organizers, so we'll see if they love it or hate it, and if they hate it, then I'm like, okay, well, you don't need me, then bye, and then I leave, and then I never come back, and then everybody's happy, because they got this close to having the worst announcement sent out and ruining TINKBIT's reputation and everybody else's reputation. We were this close, bro. We were this close. They dodged a bullet. They dodged a bullet before they fired me. That's what happened. They dodged a bullet. Bro, I feel like I hear this song way too much. Way too much. I'm taking executive action and I'm breaking the fourth wall and we are going to skip it. Also, I hear this song too much, but honestly, it fits the vibe right now. Oh my gosh, it's Toast Lord. Welcome, Toast Lord. How are you? Welcome to the stream. How many people we got? 13? We got 13 people online. Toast, make your way. Make your way to the server. I dare you. If you can. It's okay if you can't. I'm not trying to pressure you, but I dare you. I dare you. We need your help. We need the railings. Just got off work. Sounds good. Sounds good. No worries if you don't want to. And I didn't mean to press you live on stream. I did not mean to do that. That was my bad, but I was just excited to see you is all. Can you believe that? I was excited to see you. I'm excited to see everybody, but you were on the front lines, bro. You're all the way down, bridging on the bridge. Shout out to you. You'll be on in 30 minutes. Sounds good. Sounds good. Holy moly. Yeah, I don't know what the best strategy is to build these railings, or the walls, whatever you want to call them. I call them railings. I don't know why. It's not like you actually hold on to the rail while you walk along the bridge, but that's just what that's what I've been calling them. It's probably been wrong this whole time, but they're like the walls of the bridge, right? I don't know what the best strategy is because I've seen a lot of different strategies. Obviously, people place down the pillars first, which I do think is very integral to building these out quicker. But then I see people run along and build like these little segment parts bit by bit. They go all the way down with one material, and then all the way back with another material, and then all the way back with another one. I feel like that would be wasting a lot of time. But maybe not. I mean, as long as the blocks are being placed down at the same pace, like, does it really matter? Like, do you ever see those YouTube or TikTok videos? What's up, Apollo? What's up, Apollo? Do you ever see those, like, YouTube or TikTok videos of, like, two people competing in a race challenge where maybe they're popping balloons? So one person, here's the start, right? And one person goes and pops the balloon in this order, and the other person runs to the other side and starts from the end, and then they work their way backwards. YouTube is still on, right? Or is there a delay? YouTube always has a delay. There's nothing I could do about the YouTube the YouTube delay because YouTube is just slower. Twitch is always faster. That's just how it is. But you've seen those. You've seen those shorts, right? Paulo, why are you feeling sad? What's wrong, buddy? What's wrong, buddy? Is there anything I can do to help you? Anything this jester can do to dance and sing and make you feel better? Holy moly, Toast Lord with the 3-day stream streak. That is outrageous. I appreciate you guys very much. You phrased that badly. I meant it looks like YouTube is still... refresh it. I bet you if you refresh your tab, it's gonna be fine. Because I did that too. I refreshed and... Well, before I got back, it was still playing like... I was still moving around and stuff. And then I refreshed it and then it said BRB. YouTube has like the worst delay. It's really bad. Alright, Apollo's joining us on Twitch. So be nice to Apollo. He's feeling sad. Or they are. Not he, but they are. Since I did not catch a gender and do not want to assume. But yeah, have you seen those? Have you seen those like challenges? Someone starts in the front, makes the way down the line, the other person runs all the way to the back and works the way down the line. They're popping balloons at the same speed and they're gonna finish at the same speed unless they actually mess up or they weren't fast enough when running all the way to the end. But usually how those work, the person that runs all the way to the back of the line ends up being faster or quicker, so they either win or they end up tying. And it's just a trick to get you to watch the rest of the entire video. I understand this stuff, but that's what I'm thinking of when it comes to these rails, because like some people they go and they build out like this section all the way down and then they come back with another material. I don't know what's the best way to go about it, but I feel like that would just be slower. But then again, here I am working at one pillar at a time, so maybe I'm the slow one. Maybe I'm the one that's holding us back. I don't know, man. I should be timing myself. I should be timing myself, but that's fine. It's fine. The timing would mainly be for myself and not anybody else, because it wouldn't really reflect everybody else's building speed, if that makes sense. Or I can go back in my previous VODs and time it. Those used to be all over your TikTok feed? Yeah. Yep. TikTok do like its trends. TikTok do like its trend. So I stopped using TikTok not too long ago. Oh, Apollos is over on TINKBIT. Okay. I thought you were pulling up on my stream. That's okay. TINKBIT works. TINKBIT's better, actually. Tubbo, Philza, and Bad Boy Halo are all streaming right now, and everybody's choosing to watch me. I feel so special. I feel so special. Never mind. I'm not going to say that. I was going to say something that would, out of context, be taken out as if I am trying to advertise the bridge event in a negative way, and I'm not even going to say what I was going to say. Look at that. I think before I speak. Isn't that incredible? That's a skill nowadays. That is a skill nowadays. But anyways, I stopped using TikTok because I had a really bad TikTok addiction. And, you know, we all doom scroll. We all do it. It's fine. But me personally, I'm like, okay, I'm going to try to cut out as much doom scrolling as I can. Holy moly, Apollos, you never have talked to my stream before? What the heck? I find that hard to believe. I thought you have before. Anyways, You know, I want to substitute actually doom scrolling for being productive. Can you believe that? Being productive, who would ever want to do such a thing? I don't know, man, but it, you know, if I want to do good on YouTube and make videos, I can't just be doom scrolling. I have to like sit there and plan scripts and edit and research editing techniques and research all sorts of other things. So yeah, I would like to get productive. So that's why I stopped using TikTok, because I had a very bad doom scroll habit on TikTok. And you know, I use Instagram to like text people, but I don't use it for like scrolling. But now that I got rid of TikTok, I just substituted I just substituted for Instagram, and now I scroll that, and my feed is so messed up on both of those, because really I haven't used my Instagram feed in so long, so it was all stuff from way back when I quit Instagram, which was like 2020 or something like that. I'm like, whoa, this is old stuff. I'm not even interested in any of this stuff anymore. So I kind of did substitute the doom scroll, because, you know, you can't just quit addiction. It's difficult, especially doom scrolling, where your brain relies on constant dopamine. My dopamine receptors are fried, bro. So I did swap to Instagram, and then, but I haven't been using Instagram as much as TikTok, is what I found. You doom scroll on what? Why not YouTube Shorts? Oh yeah, Aquatic, that's what I was trying to get at. I lost the plot of my conversation. I did try YouTube Shorts, and my feed was absolutely terrible because I've never used YouTube Shorts before, right? I'm a YouTuber. I post to YouTube Shorts. I don't actually utilize YouTube Shorts for my own entertainment, right? So, hold on, I need a message, Dark. But my feed was absolutely terrible. Obviously, because I haven't curated my feed, right? I haven't used it enough for it to curate my what am I trying to say? My algorithm, right? So it knows what I want. But you know, you want to know what my feed became? My feed on YouTube Shorts, it became nothing but use this sound and your video will immediately get 100,000 views, like those things. And it's funny because they're just a bunch of squeaker kids from Gorilla Tag, and it's so funny. And then you get like, and you know what? They're not even that bad. So there's a few Gorilla Tag like squeaker kid YouTubers that like they speak more fluent than I do, and they know how to YouTube. They know how to YouTube voice, and they know how to like get your attention and storytell. So it's so funny because they're actually pretty good at YouTube, but then they default to like. So I keep seeing these videos where people say if you use this sound, it will get you all these thousands of views. And honestly, it's kind of dumb that you have to resort to something like that. But I decided to try it myself. So they con you into thinking that that stuff is annoying, but do it anyways. And they're like, so I want to try it for myself to see if it's a scam. So if you use this sound, I will respond to every single one of your videos. And it's like, bro, and that's all my feed became, and it was ridiculous. And so that I just quit YouTube Shorts before I got thoughts. I'm like, should I do one of those? No, don't go to the dark side. No. So that's why I didn't do YouTube Shorts. I post to YouTube Shorts, but I don't use it, but I should use it because that's the platform I post to. Anyways, you have autism and ADHD, so dopamine is like a curse. I feel you, bro. I feel you. Does anyone have any tips on finding a partner because you're so lonely? You just gotta be yourself, bro. I don't know your gender, but I'm using bro as a very non-binary term right now, but I call everybody bro. I call Drone bro. I call everybody bro. But you just gotta be yourself, and you don't need to find a relationship for the sake of finding a relationship. You need to find a partner for the sake of benefiting each other. You know, you gotta protect your partner. You gotta make your partner happy. It's, you know, we are all lonely with or without a partner, if that makes sense. So you gotta find the right person. I don't want you to find a person just to find a person, you know what I mean? Because that's unfair to your partner, but it's also unfair to you, you know? You want to find somebody that's going to lift you up just as much as you're going to lift them up, kind of deal. That's my advice to you. But anyways, hang cheese around your neck, that might help. You go by he him. Okay. So bro was a adequate description. There was videos as well that were like top 5 things you should do, and then the last one would be like, this is how you enter for a gift card. Yeah, those are lame, bro. Those are lame, and YouTube Shorts has a lot of those. Oops, I just slammed my water bottle everywhere. Sorry about that, but yeah, YouTube Shorts has a lot of that. Has a lot of same with like the AI animation stuff. Like that's lame. YouTube did put out something that said they're going to not monetize those sort of things. So hopefully that kind of just gets phased out. So I'm typing to Darkor. Darkor is pretty cool. I really like Darkor. Darkor is like they're like the secret admin, but every time they're around, it's always a good time, and they do a lot. They help out a lot. Or he does. So I appreciate you, Darkor. If you're tuning in, I don't know if you are. You've been thinking about going to Comic-Con to try to find someone. Well, that's a good idea, because you want to go to the places that you enjoy and you like to go to, because they will likely have that in common with you as well, right? You get K-pop Demon Hunters AI videos and you don't know why. Oh, you wanna go in your Technoblade cosplay? That would be awesome. That would be absolutely awesome. See, I want a Technoblade cosplay. So I don't cosplay. I don't know how. I don't know how to begin with that sort of stuff. And to be honest, I'm kind of unk, so it might be weird if I do. But I was thinking about it. At least doing like a really good Technoblade cosplay, because obviously I'm a big fan. But so I'm going to a Hatsune Miku concert here end of April as a very late birthday present. And I was thinking about dressing up as a Technoblade Hatsune Miku. Because that is a thing, I guess. That is a thing, I guess. I'm not involved with that sort of thing, but I thought it would be cool. But like I said, I've never cosplayed, and I might be too unk for that sort of thing, but I thought it would be something fun to do. I don't know if I have enough time to order all the costume parts or anything, or if it'll come in the mail in time, but I was just thinking about it. I don't know. Just thinking about it. You turned a Therian mask into a Technoblade mask? That is so cool. BG, I'll send you Carl Stanley's costume. Oh man. Yeah, I don't cosplay. I'm not really about wearing costumes and things, but I'm like, you know, if I'm going to the Miku concert, I know a lot of people are going to want to dress up as Miku. My wife might, I don't know. I'm like, well, I don't want to be without a costume, right? And I'm like, wait, what if I do Hatsune Technoblade? Would that not be funny? Would that not be fun? Or is that cringe, Baby Gast? That's super cringe and gross, Baby Gast. I don't know. I don't know, man. You have a wife? Unk. That's what I'm saying. It might be pretty unk. I might be, that might be weird, but I don't know. It's just an idea I've been thinking about. I have not put in anything into action about that. But like I like cosplayers. They're pretty cool. We have one in TINKBIT. I don't want to butcher their name, but I'll find their Instagram. Their Instagram. Misako builds or whatever. Yeah, we have a cosplayer in TINKBIT. And they are not participating in the bridge event right now because they have exams, and I'm so sorry. But they've been around since like the very, very early of TINKBIT when we started opening up the server to advertise. And they were really excited. They were going to be on the railing team, which is so funny. Or the bridge team or whatever. I think it was the railings, which is a really old message that I saw not too long ago. Someone brought it up. But they're supposed to be here right now. They're not here. But they do lots of cosplays, but they also do Technoblade. And they also helped advertise the event in the early days when I started doing it. They're like, "Oh, can I do it?" And I'm like, I don't know the protocol here, but can I see like the script you would write?" And they drop the script, and I'm like, "Oh, that's actually awesome, by the way. How about feel free? How about feel free to do that? How cool." We only get to live one time. You should do it if it would make you happy. I don't know if it would make me happy though. That's the thing. I might put it on and be like, okay, never mind. Take this off of me, bro. So, I don't know. You're literally watching from TINKBIT here and YouTube. Oh my gosh. Toast is hopping on. Did they hop on yet? They have not hopped on yet. Okay. But yeah, I do appreciate you guys opening up all the tabs and watching. It means a lot to me. Especially opening up TINKBIT, because that's the main one right now. That's the main one. But I do appreciate your guys' support. It means a lot to me. It helps the channel out so much you don't even understand. You could not even comprehend. So here's something I noticed. Because it has been a while since I've uploaded an actual video, I've been streaming a lot, and then those turn into VODs, right? And you can watch those. But it's been a long time since I've actually like posted like a short or a video or anything because I've been so busy. But I've noticed because of these streams doing so well, like for example, if I just stream anything, it's very lucky for me if it gets a total over 100 views or something, or like 200. 200 be like rare, right? I think every single one of these streams except one of them has gotten more than 200 views, or like close to 300, and it's been like incredible. And YouTube sees that and it's like, oh, I should probably push more of Baby Gas content out. So I get like new comments on like really old videos, and I'm like, this video is so old and ancient. No way the algorithm's still pushing it out. I would still get views. So these streams have actually been like reviving my channel, which is so funny. A little bit. Not like a full revive, but just a little bit. To an extent. What's funny is I had someone comment on like a video I made about when the Chase the Skies update happened, where that added the happy gas and stuff. I was talking about the game was introducing the gas sling, which means I'm canon in Minecraft. And then I got a comment like last month. Someone was like, the Chase the Skies update, question mark? I'm like, bro, this video is over a year old at this point. Or it's getting there at least. This video is like a year old at this point. Why are you commenting on this video? And why are you acting like this video isn't ancient? Some people started as stream snipers on your channel. Yeah, Bach has been... You've been a good stream sniper though. You're not here to harm the stream, so I never cared, and that's why. But some people I'm waiting for the day like you know how Techno would have 1 million stream snipers? I'm waiting for that day to happen, and then I have to actually worry about people like hopping in and trying to say slurs on my stream and get my channel taken down. I can't wait for that. That will be the day. That's something I get to look forward to. But yeah, I don't even remember what I was talking about before that. Oh, I was talking about like my TikTok addiction being substituted, but yeah. Are these aligned? Okay, they're good. Anyways, long story short, I don't remember the point of my stories. They are just there, in a vacuum, in a bubble. And you're welcome, because I filled dead air. And that was my purpose. But, so I've been trying to figure out... You deleted TikTok like 4 years ago? Good on you! Good on you! TikTok is a trap! TikTok is a trap. TikTok has like the best algorithm. And it will find what you like very quickly. And it will keep you prisoner for years. So... good on you. You watch a lot of Instagram? Yeah. Instagram is kind of just like a cesspool of garbage. Or at least my feed is. My feed still thinks I'm living in 2019, and I'm like, bro. My friends are telling me to get TikTok, but I've never downloaded it. See, I don't know. TikTok, I'm gonna treat TikTok like it's a drug because honestly, that's kind of how I treated it. If you already doom scroll, TikTok is like the least of your problems because you already have that addiction. But TikTok is fun. It is. It wouldn't be a problem if it wasn't fun, right? So if your friends want you to get it and you don't mind just having fun and you don't mind just checking whatever they send you on TikTok, because that's why they want you to get TikTok. They want to send you like memes and videos. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that at all. But that's what I had TikTok for, and I didn't use it until one day I was like, I should probably study on TikTok and learn the algorithm, and then I got trapped in it for the next like 3 years. And you're cooked, buddy. And it's over. Back it up. So I'm treating TikTok like it's the worst thing on earth. It's not. It really isn't, but that's just my opinion. You don't have to listen to me. I'm just a Minecraft YouTuber. I have no authority whatsoever. Do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. There's nothing I could do to stop you, bro. There's nothing I could do to stop you. You've made it, however, I can only play for a few hours tonight. That's okay. You are contributing to the war effort. We do appreciate you, Toast Lord. Actually, let me double check something. Yeah, balance is always important, no matter what you're doing. See how I got hooked onto TikTok. It figured out I liked to code, and it would give me like, oh, here's a cool thing you can code. Here's a easy follow along coding thing you can do, and it will give you like tips and tricks, or it'll teach you like more effective ways to do the same thing, but it's faster and more efficient. And I'm like, ah. And then I would like microdose learn things, which it would just like, I don't know. There's a whole STEM tab on TikTok, which is pretty cool, but I'm sure like hardly anybody uses it. But my feed was kind of like that, where it would like, I'd get like, I don't know, I'd get cool animal facts, or I'd get like science facts, and I'm like, yo, I'm learning things, or I got hooked on like editing technique hacks and all sorts of other things, Minecraft build hacks. That's what I got hooked on. So it's all helpful stuff in a way, but then you just succumb to the doom scrolling, and it'll feed you whatever it wants to feed you, and you're like, oh, I cannot escape. Welcome back, Apollo. You got TikTok because your kiddos were always sending you animal videos, and after 1.5 years of that, I figured I'd just get it. Yeah, I had TikTok because my friends were like, get it. Alright, and then I never used it. And then I did use it, and I got stuck. Yeah. There's a huge difference between every every platform's algorithm. It all functions the same, but for some reason they are all tweaked very slightly, and I can tell the difference, and it's weird. Holy moly, you're watching this stream on 4 places, bro? Holy moly. You know, I wonder if YouTube thinks we're like botting my stream right now. I wonder if YouTube thinks that. YouTube's like, holy moly, this dude just wants views. Ban his channel now. Get rid of it. Yeah, I hope not. I don't know. I don't know, but seems like a lot of us here on Twitch are also on YouTube. And it says I have 3 viewers there, but I'm pretty sure it's probably like, I don't know, 5 or 8. Closer to along the lines of that degree and that number. I don't know. I don't know, man. I just hope YouTube doesn't think we're botting. I really like building these rails. I don't know. They're just, to me, they're simple. They might not be simple to people. I really like building these. This is my favorite thing I've done the entire event, is build these rails. And it's not just cope. I actually really do like building these rails. Like, there's just something about it, like, oh, I gotta get it right every single time. You gotta make sure it's all aligned every single time. You love techno, but you lose passion so fast. What were we talking about? I don't even remember what we were talking about. Oh, you mean building the rails, right? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think if I wasn't streaming this, I would not be working on the rails, if that makes sense, right? I think a large portion of my motivation is just building these out for people to watch. But if I was like alone and doing it myself, I don't think I would have the heart to do it either, so I don't blame you. Building the rails is much more fun than normally bridging, and it's surely more fun than making the nether tunnel. Dude, the nether tunnel was tough on me. Like, I was sick and I was tired, but the nether tunnel was just nothing but like dark and red. And no matter how far we dug, it was still not far enough. And then all of a sudden we were done. I'm like, oh, I am free. I want to start animating and maybe live streaming my process. That would be fun. That would be super fun. See, I want to start drawing and live stream when I draw. And get judged by several people. That's really fun. I wasn't trying to discourage you on that. That's my bad. But you should definitely start animating. Animating, we talked about it a couple of streams back, but animating is something I really wanted to do. And I still kind of want to do it. I don't want to professionally start to animate, but like I would like to have the skill ready for when I could use it, right? You wish you could help build a bridge? I know. Just as long as you're in the Discord server, you will be able to participate in the next event, at least. At least. I don't know if we're going to open up the server or not for more hands. I guess we're just going to have to see how much hype is behind it, but I don't know. Part of me was expecting this event to be sent down the grapevine by now, where people were like aware of it and were like tuning in and be like, whoa, world's longest bridge, whoa, I want to participate. But like a lot of people, like 1,000 people, because it is a big deal. What we're doing here might not look like much, but just the vision itself and the dream, it's a big one. It's up there. So I was expecting a lot of people to want to collaborate, but I don't know if anybody's talked about it on Reddit or anything, or made a video on it. I don't know. But I'm assuming no one has, and that's why the event has just been us back in it right now. People don't really tune into Technoblade stuff, at least not much anymore. Not as much as they used to, but if you people still make Technoblade content, that's a thing. And it still reaches like thousands and thousands of people. Technoblade content is still strong. It might not be like put into your feed, but those that are still dedicated, like they still watch. It still pulls in the views. I'm worried that over time that will kind of go away, but it's been 3 years, and I'm going to be honest, from what I've seen, some shorts reach like tens of millions of views, and it's like a Technoblade edit or something, and I'm like, dude, people still miss Techno, and people still care about him, so I still see it. We all know PewDiePie wouldn't touch this event with a 10-foot pole law. Well, I don't know. PewDiePie's in his own world right now. He's got more things to worry about than Minecraft at this point. And I know the joke you're referring to, but I'm not gonna touch base on that. But he's happy now. He's in Japan. He's living the best life. His kid's growing up pretty quick. Like, I don't know. I'm not a dad. I don't know if or when I'll be a dad, but watching Bjorn grow up, like, he was just a baby. Oh, wait, that was correct. That was supposed to go there. He was just a baby. Now bro's a toddler. Now bro is like starting to learn how to speak. I'm like, that was so quick. That was super quick. And, you know, we only see like a pinhole into their life when it comes to that sort of stuff. But I don't know. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. You know, I don't know. It just reminds me that life goes by super quick, and you just gotta cherish every single day as much as you can, as much as you quite possibly can. Because, you know, sometimes we forget that. Sometimes we do indeed forget that. There are other things I want to go do right now, but I'm gonna keep the streams running. Oh, just go on mute. Love y'all. Alright, Apollo, I appreciate it. It's okay if you want to close down the streams and do things. Don't let me get in the way, bro. Don't let me get in the way, bro. You can do whatever you desire. Do not even worry about it. I appreciate the support. We all do. TINKBIT does. But like, if you gotta do things, you gotta do things. There is nothing wrong with that. Lava Mom has a 19-year-old, 3 in middle school, and a 3-year-old. Holy moly. That's a big family. I came from a big family too. You crave things to do, and the things don't need me to be gone. Look, I crave doing things too. It's like do you like to draw? Because you said you want to animate, right? Do you actually animate? Do you like to draw? Because the creativeness flows strong within me. I've got several projects that I like to do. I could never just settle on one thing and do it. I gotta do 100 things at once. It's bad. It's a curse. You draw and you craft cosplays. That's true. That's true. You do the cosplays. Holy moly, your 10th sketchbook? That is a lot. That is a lot. That is a lot. I used to have sketchbooks, but I would get like, sometimes I'd get too scared to write in a sketchbook because I'm like, oh, what if I don't do the justice to the sketchbook or something? I don't know. I would always overthink things. It was kind of silly. I'd had these cool sketchbooks with like the planets on them and like the stars in the solar system. And I'm like, man, I should fill this book with so much fun stuff, and then I never do because I'm like, what if I waste so many pages in the astronomy sketchbook? No. But I don't know. I was just afraid of failure back then. I still kind of am, but not really. I'm not afraid of it. I'm not afraid of failure. I'm more so afraid of wasting my time. But you're gonna run into failure trying to get good at something, right? You're just gonna, that's just a thing. If you want to get good at something, we can't all be naturally talented at something. You're going to run into failure, and you need to face failure. And I feel like I faced a lot of failure in my life and on my channel and all my art and all sorts of things. And I'm not afraid of failure anymore because I acknowledge it's a part of the creative process. More so, I feel like everything I put out should be the best that I possibly can, and that's what's mainly holding me back right now, because I could just make videos and then I have videos on my channel, or I can sit and wait and edit the video till it's the best it could possibly be with my skill set, and hope that gives me a better edge on my channel. Like there's many ways I could do things, but I don't know, I feel like I'm not afraid of failure. I'm afraid of not giving it my all, I guess, at this point. You just do what you want. You've been drawing a lot of Dream SMP things lately, especially Tommy in it. That's cool. Tommy's cool. You had a test earlier and it was super nervous, but you got all the questions right. I applaud you. All the questions right. I applaud you. That is absolutely incredible. And I am very proud of you, Aquatic. I am very proud of you. There was one time I got this TikTok. Lol. There's one time I got this TikTok where it was drawing Dream SMP characters from memory. And have you seen that trend like at all? Like drawing blank from memory, and they draw the characters that they really like super detailed, and then the characters they don't really care for, they draw them like terribly. Right? Have you seen that trend? I got one of those, but it was drawing Dream SMP characters from memory. And you know, everybody's favorite is like Tommy in it, or Ranboo, or Dream, or whatever. Whoever, right? The big ones were. And they didn't draw Technoblade bad, but they didn't draw him like a character. They drew him like... They basically drew his Minecraft skin, but like really quickly. So they weren't drawing him bad, but they just drew him like, oh yeah, there was Technoblade, by the way. And I don't leave... Okay, we need two more. And I don't leave comments on TikToks or anywhere because no one cares about my opinion, and I'm not trying to boost your algorithm by falling for rage bait or anything. But Techno, in my opinion, has the best lore. I agree. Techno was the only reason I watched the Dream SMP. I didn't care for anything else. It was all about Techno, which I'm sure people could have guessed already. 5, 6, 7, 8. But they didn't do justice to Techno. And I left a comment and I said justice for Technoblade, or whatever I said, right? I said cuz they're a fantastic artist, right? It's not that they were trolling per se. They were just, the whole point of the TikTok was so they could draw their favorite Dream SMP characters, and then they just included Techno because. And I understood this, and I'm like, justice for Techno. You're such a good artist. I know you could draw a really good Techno. And they replied to my comment. They said, you're like, yeah, they said, yeah, I really could have done a really good job on Techno, and to be honest, in the future, I am planning to draw Techno, like a good one for Techno. Um, it's just I kind of ran out of time and yada yada, whatever their excuse was, right? And then I proceeded to check on their channel, their TikTok, like every so often, whenever I would remember that. And they never got to Techno. They never did it. And it's funny because that short of their that TikTok of theirs kind of blew up because, you know, people still remember the Dream SMP, and it was huge and had a huge community behind it. Out of all their content, that was probably the biggest thing on their TikTok. And I got so many likes saying justice for Techno. That's how I kept finding their page. It's because people would like my comment every now and then, and I'd get a notification. I'm like, oh yeah, that thing. Look at what I unlocked. Yeah, so that's how I kept stalking their page like a stalker. It's because people would like my comment. I'm like, oh yeah, I left this comment. Oh yeah, and then they never drew Techno, and I got pretty sad because they were like an actually really good artist. They could have put together a really good Technoblade. But yeah, I don't remember why we were talking about that, but just filling dead air. That's my job. If you joined the Discord, I could show you my art of Techno. Of course. We got, so in the TINKBIT Discord, we have an art channel, and all Technoblade art is obviously appreciated, so you can definitely do that. Then I also have my own community Discord, discord.gg/babygast. You can do it there too, but I think a lot more people would be able to see and appreciate your art in TINKBIT. Pretty darn sure. Me rushing to make a Discord account. Holy moly. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people love to see your Techno art. And we have a lot of artists too. We pride ourselves in our artists because you know, AI stealing art and whatever the topic of conversation is, right? So we pride ourselves in our artists, and we do commission our artists over there. So we do love our artists out over there. So you'll see a lot of artwork, and you might be able to take some inspiration or get some ideas or whatever have you. It's a good place for artists as well. It's a good place. We do love our artists over there. Holy moly. Yeah, so I used to do art when I was younger. That's all I would do. There was one time, my origin story with art. Let me take a sip of water, because now I have story time brain, right? All right. My origin with art. Hold on. You know that one meme where it's the guy sweating with headphones spamming keys on the computer? That's you. That's a good one. Where he's like speed running. Yeah, that guy. So my origin with art, I was 3 years old, apparently. You know those like what are those things? Those like drawing pads, but it's like the white canvas, but it's the iron fillings in the back. So when you draw with the magnet pen, it pulls up the iron fillings, and then you just you swipe the entire thing down and it erases the whole thing because it just pulls the iron fillings off of the screen. What are those things? Not Etch-a-Sketches. Those are different because you use the dials and the knobs to draw with those. The other thing, the little kid drawing tablet things, right? That was my origin. I had one of those, and apparently I drew like this is the story my parents tell. I drew like a bell pepper or something, or at least that's what it looked like. I was probably drawing it like an apple or something, but like it looked like a bell pepper. And they were like, you were 3 years old and you just drew this bell pepper and it looked really good actually for a 3-year-old. And I'm like, I am good at everything I do. That is true. I am good at... So ever since then, I've been like... I would draw a lot as a kid. So I only did like 3 things as a kid. Well, 4 things. I would play outside, so I touched grass. I would draw. I would play with Legos. And I would play Minecraft. You just joined the Discord. Awesome. Sounds good. Now you are legally obligated to drop all of the artwork. You are legally obligated to drop all of the artwork in the artist channel. You are legally obligated. Help! You don't know how, bro. Find the artist channel. It just says artists. Probably has like a little paint thing next to it. And then you can upload attachments. There's a plus button next to your keyboard and you can upload stuff. If it's on your phone, if you're on desktop or something, you could do. There's a plus sign, and you can upload stuff. Anyways, yeah. So I did those 4 things as a kid. I played with Legos. I played Minecraft. Minecraft is just Legos. I played outside, and I drew. That's all I did as a kid. Hold on, I got ads. Can't hear anything in the stream, lol. Got hit with them ads. Can't believe you have to send baby gas money. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. But, what was I saying? That's what I did as a kid. Oh, you're back? That was quick. Those were some quick ads. What was I saying? What was the point of my story? Oh, we're going to talk about art. So yeah, I would draw a lot as a kid. I don't even... Oh, you know what I drew? You want to know what I drew? If you don't send baby gas money, they dry out. It's true. Don't let me dry out. Don't let me dry out, chat. Oh, I just stretched. Okay. So, I used to draw a lot of Sonic the Hedgehog. I was obsessed with Sonic the Hedgehog. And he's just so fun to draw, you know? You start with a circle, and then you do the 3 quills on the back of his head. And then you do his ears and his eyes and his mouth, and he's just so fun to draw. I don't know. I was obsessed with drawing Sonic for a good period of my life. There was one time, I don't know how old I was. I was probably like 7. I drew like comics of Sonic, or like scenes. It was all scenes. It was all scenes of Sonic. Like, you know, going supersonic or something with Eggman. I would draw like scenes, and then I would tape them to like my wall in my room. I like surrounded my room with Sonic drawings. It was pretty funny. Pretty goofy kid. I actually saved one of my drawings. I still have it in like a binder, so like I slotted it in my binder. So I drew Sonic. I drew Supersonic, that's what it was. So he's like floating in the air, and he's got that like scowl on his face. And he's got like the Chaos Emeralds all around him. So I drew it with pencil, and it honestly, it looks really good. I probably traced it. It was so good. I don't even know. But I drew it, and then I painted the entire thing. So I painted the space background behind him. So I put him in space, and it's like, I'm actually really impressed with it. I don't know how old I was, but I still have it, like, as a on my binder as a what's it called? I don't know, to detail the binder, because you know how you can sleeve like stuff in it. Who wins, Goku or Sonic? I don't know. I don't know the power scaling, but Goku would probably win. I don't know. But yeah, and I used like watercolored paint. Watercolored? I mean like water paint or whatever it is. The cheap paint, right? And it's like the most beautiful like purple and indigo space I've ever painted. I'm still impressed by it. So I really like that one. When I was like approaching 8th grade or freshman year or whatever, I started trying my hand at some like weird concept art. So I have this one where I drew like a person's face, but like the top left corner of their face was removed, and it was a puzzle piece. So like it was slightly pulled away from their face, like if it was a big puzzle, right? So I drew that, and that one was really cool. And then I got obsessed with the what's it called? The infinite triangle thing. I'm sure you've seen it, where it's if you walk along the sides of, oops, here I go. Well, you guys are familiar with a Mobius strip, right? A Mobius strip is a shape where if you walk on one side of the strip, you will walk on both sides of the strip. So like if you take a ribbon and you connect it normally, it makes a circle. But if you rotate one of the sides 180 degrees around, so you twist it once and then you connect it and you trace your finger around the edge of it, that's a Mobius strip. You'll walk on both sides of the strip eventually, right? This infinite triangle is like the same type of illusion. You found the artist section of Discord. There you go. There you go. How do you share images from computer? There's a plus sign. You have to upload attachment. Anyways, I was obsessed with that triangle. You can look it up. Let me look it up myself. Infinite triangle. Yeah, if you look up infinite triangle, you'll know what I'm talking about. I was obsessed with that thing for a while. I would draw it everywhere I went. I would draw it if I'm just bored in class. I would draw it on my homework or whatever, because it's like a cool optical illusion. Yeah, I don't know. I would draw everything as a kid. I would draw like SpongeBob. I would draw Mario and Sonic. I would draw all sorts of things, because that was my jam. And then I stopped drawing because school got tough, and then I had to lock in. And thus is the story of no more drawing. But I have to draw my Baby Gas character every now and then. And that's the thing. My Baby Gas character has gone through enough evolution as it is. Because bro used to look ugly. Bro is still kind of ugly because he's a gas. But right now, I think I made him look pretty good. It looks like he's a vector art right now, but I definitely did not use vectors to create that one. It's all just me shift clicking with a mouse because I don't know how to draw with curves with a mouse. And I have a drawing tablet, but recently I actually don't know where I put it, and I don't know where I put the cables for it too to connect it to my computer. And it's kind of buggy as well. Also, all the ports to my graphics card have been taken by all my monitors. I have 4 monitors, so I have to like sacrifice a monitor every time I want to draw with the drawing tablet. I really wish I got more into digital art, because I have done plenty of digital art in the past, creating things for myself or whatever, but like actually drawing and actually drawing with like a pen and tablet. But like I don't have an art program to do that, and that's the thing. I know some people use like Procreate or whatever the latest and greatest digital art program is. I don't use that. I use Fire Alpaca for everything I do. Because Fire Alpaca is free. It's actually very lightweight and easy to use, and it comes with a good amount of tools to use as well. So I use it for thumbnails. I use it for drawing. I use it for whatever I want to do. I recently I'm not unfamiliar with Photoshop, and for the long time Photoshop has been the #1 king of image editors, or whatever the correct term is. And I used Photoshop in my freshman year of high school for one class, and Photoshop was my jam. I did everything with that thing. I made YouTube thumbnails back in the day with the school computer. It was so funny. So I would finish my assignment for the day, and then I would work on thumbnails, right? Of course you can share other characters. The art channel is not just about Technoblade. You can share whatever art you have made, as long as it goes against the rules, you know. Because people might freak out if there's too much gore or something. I don't know. But anyways, what was I talking about? Yeah, so Photoshop was my jam. I was always familiar with image editors when I was younger, like 6th grade and such, because I would just like to draw, and that was my introduction to like digital art. I would draw on paper, take a picture with my phone, somehow send it to the computer somehow, and then I would learn how to color it on the computer. So for my book series, that's what I would do. I would draw my characters on paper, send it to the computer, and then I would terribly draw over all the low resolution pixels, like, and color in the character, and it looked so bad. Like, little me needed to learn what layers were, bro. But anyways, yeah, Photoshop was my jam, and I recently used Photoshop again because I got access to it for another class recently. It has changed a lot. It has changed so much that I don't even want to begin the learning curve for it to actually utilize it for YouTube, because it's just a lot and I don't have the time to invest in it. Back then, I had never even touched Photoshop, and the first day I got my hands on it, I knew how to use every tool. I knew how to use, like, I knew how to do anything, or at least I had a good idea of where to start, right? Because every image editor back then was copying Photoshop, so it was all the same. Nowadays, I pulled up Photoshop and I'm like, I know how to use Photoshop. I do not know how to use Photoshop. Oh my gosh. This new lore is crazy. What's up, Bilby? How are you? Yeah, so I don't know. I couldn't use Photoshop. I'm like, oh. A lot of it is very vector now, or at least that's what it feels like. And I'm like, man, whatever, right? So for that class in particular, my last assignment was to make a music video. So I had to clip a music, and then I had to fill scenes that matches to the and syncs to the beat of the music, right? And then a part of the assignment was to create like a cover art for the song or whatever, for like the story of the song or whatever it was, right? And you had to obviously use Photoshop to do it. Dude, I did not use Photoshop to do it. I gave up. I plugged it into Photoshop to do like one edit that that Fire Alpaca could not do. and then I downloaded it, sent it to Fire Alpaca, and then I just did it from there because I was so lost with Photoshop. And I still got a 100% on the assignment. Let's go. They were none the wiser because I don't know. Holy moly. So, yeah, Photoshop is tough, but back in the day when I used it, I'm like, I could clearly see how powerful of a tool this was. And I made a lot of cool things with it. I made a lot of cool things. I made, so you posted Tommy Innit drawing to the Discord. Let's go. I'll check it out soon after stream, but so basically to demonstrate how different the program actually works nowadays, I tried to replicate, like when I was relearning Photoshop, I tried to replicate this one graphic that I had made all the way back in freshman year. So it was like how long of a difference? Probably like an 8-year difference, a 7-year difference or something in time. So what I did long ago, I took a picture of the Earth, and then I changed the polar coordinates of the image so it would warp the image into a rectangle. And it makes this really weird thing. I don't know, it's the Earth, but not the Earth anymore because it was completely heavily distorted, right? And then I applied this effect, which creates wind, and what it does is it like drags pixels. It drags the image so it looks like there's wind. And then you redo the polar coordinates so it turns so before it was a circle to a rectangle, and then you redo it so you turn a rectangle back to a circle, and it puts the Earth back together, but it looks like the Earth is like zooming in quick, or like it's being blown up from the inside out. And it was this really cool effect. And I still have it on my computer somewhere. I don't know where it went, but it's in one of my art folders. But that was the effect I had. It was really cool, right? And that was just me messing around as a freshman. Just, I'm bored, I'm gonna play with things, and that's what I put together. And it's really cool. It was my wallpaper for the longest time. I tried that again. I used a picture of the Earth, and I went through the steps. And it couldn't replicate what I put together. It was similar, obviously, because it's like 4 steps. It was similar, but it didn't put it together in the same way. Because the wind was like warped weird. I don't know. It wasn't all irradiating from a single point, like the old one. It was like doing that, but all the wind was curved itself. They weren't straight lines, they were like curved. It was weird. I'm like, that's strange how it would be different. That's strange how it'd be different. But anyways, that was me playing around with it, and Photoshop is weird now. It's all alien to me. Why do they group up all the brushes together? Why can't I just have the brush together, bro? But yeah, I use Fire Alpaca for most things. It kind of feels a little bit clunky and lightweight, and there's not too many things you can do with it. But it's still good. I've been using it ever since, and it's free. It's free, bro. I've been using it for like 10 years at this point. And apparently there's a better version of it on Steam that you can buy for like, I don't even know, like $10 or so. But like the idea of launching an art program from Steam is just kind of weird to me, if that makes sense. I don't know. And I read reviews about it too, because I was actually kind of considering it at one point. I read reviews and people were like, honestly, there's no point to buying the paid version because it's basically the free version with just a few more bells and whistles. It doesn't even perform better or whatever. At least that's what the review said. That's just me iterating what the reviews said. So it could have been haters, but I was like, oh, I guess I'm not buying this. I guess I'm not buying it. Thank you. You only do traditional art, so it's hard to upload. That's right. So you would just you use Krita. What's up, Jade? How are you? It's been a while. Use Krita. I'll look it up right now. Krita. Is it free? Is it free? It looks free. Holy moly. Free and open source. I like that. I like that very much. But yeah, I've been using Fire Alpaca for the longest time. But like I said, I wish I actually got around to invest in free and has support for animation and stuff. No way. Because I know you can animate with Fire Alpaca, but it's like you're basically just doing frame by frame, and the onion skinning for that is just not the best either. It's just a pain no matter what you do, right? It's just a pain no matter what you do. Also, my light is about to break. Do I have another one? I do. But like I said, I wish I got into digital drawing, and I wish I did get into animation. So, well, thank you, Jade. I do appreciate it. I will take a look at it. I'll take a look. Not that I have time to do any of that, but I will take a look. Oops. I've been a Fire Alpaca boy for the longest time. Man, I used to go to like paint.net or whatever it was called, right? No, I would do pixels.net or something like that, right? I would go to these like online web editors to draw things. I would upload like a picture of what I drew on paper, and I would upload it to those and just color it in. And you know, they're all low resolution what's it called, pictures, because I took a picture from my phone, and back then 8 years ago the pictures were very small. Phones have come a long way. The cameras, at least, you know what I'm saying. They've come a long way. So back then it would literally be like 128 by like 400 whatever. They were tiny pictures, so you could like see the pixels on the video editor, and it was rough, buddy. I should have, but I didn't know better. I was like in 7th grade, bro. I didn't know better. Paint.net is a pretty solid program for simple pixel art stuff. It's what you use 90% of the time to make art, but you want to make something actually good, you use Krita. If only I could speak English. That makes sense. That makes sense. I use Fire Alpaca for all my pixel art stuff because it's pretty good with getting down to those details. It's pretty good. But I acknowledge there are platforms that are better for pixel art because they are designed for pixel art, if that makes sense. Fire Alpaca is like, oh yeah, you can paint in pixels if you want. Good luck. But there are some other platforms that I don't remember the names of, but they are designed for pixel art only. They are strictly for that, and they have specialized tools to make that happen. And it's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. Turns out if you use the right tool for something, you'll make it happen easier. I don't know, you'll put together what you need to put together easier. Can you believe that? Can you actually believe that? Who would have thought? Who would have thought? But yeah, we talked about art, we talked about... What else? What else? Well, I was trying to talk about like the other things I drew as a kid. I'm trying to remember specifically. So I had notebooks and notebooks and notebooks. I had sketchbooks. I was one of those kids where every Christmas there was at least 3 family members giving me a notebook or a sketchbook for Christmas. I was one of those kids at one point, right? I was one of those kids at one point. There was one time I got this, this is every artist's dream when they're a kid, right? Is you get the colored pencil kit with like 100 colored pencils, and it comes with a sharpener, and it comes with pastels and all that stuff. Bro. I got one of those one time, and I cherished it with my entire life. I don't know where it went. Usually my stuff goes to my siblings and then they destroy it and then I don't have it anymore, but I'm pretty sure that's probably what happened to that. But you know, like when you get one of those, when you're a kid and you get your first 128 crayon pack, things get real. Things get real really quick, right? You start to like, oh, I gotta cherish every single color. Then you move on to colored pencils and you're like, why have I never been using colored pencils? As the youngest sibling, you relate. The second oldest sister is always stealing my stuff, bro. That is so funny. It works both ways though sometimes. All my siblings stole all my stuff. I still haven't forgiven my brother. My youngest brother, I still have not forgiven him from that one time where he was 4 years old. Let's see, how far apart am I in age from him? I was like 8. I was like 8 or something, I don't know. I still have not forgiven him. He was 4. This was right before he started kindergarten. And he had the most transgressions right before he started kindergarten. Because it was me and my other brother going to school, and he was left to his own devices all alone without us to just do whatever he wanted with all our stuff, right? I have not forgiven his transgressions. So there's one time, Mom bought a whole box of Go-Gurt. We had the cornucopia full of Go-Gurt in the fridge. And this is a big box, right? This is like, I don't know, there's probably 40 Go-Gurts in that pack or something, right? You know. And this was, when was this? This was, I'm trying to imagine the house here. You know, this is right after the 2008 crash. Like, that is gold right there. That is pure gold, right? Mom bought the whole pack day 1. I probably had 1 or 2 Go-Gurts because, you know, my parents made a big point to not spoil us as kids, but my mom liked to give us treats. It's always been the thing. That was our treat for like the week or 2 or however long it took us. But, you know, don't eat all of it in one day. So I had like probably 1. I probably had 1 on day 1. We went to school. We came back. That kid ate every single Go-Gurt in that entire box that same day. And I still have not forgiven him. He ate the entire Go-Gurt box. And I went, are we so Mom, why did you let this kid eat all of the Go-Gurts? If I ate all the Go-Gurts like that, I would be in so much trouble. But because he was the youngest and he was the baby, it did not matter, and I was so mad. You don't understand how fuming I was. You could not possibly understand my rage. You could not possibly even begin to understand my rage. Then you drop kicked him to the moon. Send him back to the zoo. The second thing, my uncle's fiance at the time. I don't think they were married. I don't think they were married at the time. His fiance was like, "Oh, I'm trying to sell stuff to get money, blah 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 blah." And she was wondering if I wanted to buy a DS from her, and I'm like, "Oh, I want a DS. I've never had a DS. I've never had a DS in my, like, you know, my parents never really spoiled us, and it's not like we had all the money in the world either. So it was like, when I got something, it was very valuable. Like, I don't think I touched a console until I was like 10 or 11 years old, kind of deal, right? Besides the Wii. We had a Wii. The Wii was a thing that we had for a really long time, but besides like my first PS3, I think I was like 10 years old. Because, you know, they encourage playing outside and all sorts of other healthy, childlike activities. Can't believe they would want me to be a healthy kid and have a normal childhood. How dare they? How dare they? I want to sit in front of a screen and eat blue light since as early as I can, right? My kids, OMG, if we have anything good in the house, they devour it in 29 seconds. Bro, not even 30. See you, chat. Have a great day. Adios, Aquatic. I appreciate you tuning in to three places at once. Have a good one, bro. I appreciate you. Anyways, long story short, she was selling a DS. I'm like, Mom, can I have the DS? Of course you can. So I got my first DS. I don't even think it was like a 3DS or anything. It was just the DS, I think, right? I don't know how the numbers work. I don't know which came first or after. But I got a DS, and it came with a couple games. And it came with that OG Mario game where the graphics looked amazing back then, but you know, it's all pixels, but it's not the pixel Mario, it's like the actual 3D. It's like the OG Mario, but with the 3D sprites. I don't know. Super Mario. I don't know what it's called. I had that game, and I had like a couple others. I don't even remember what they were, but that one I like to play a lot. I would actually get to play a game. Bro, I don't think I had that DS for longer than a week because I went to school. I was a very serious first or second grader or whatever, however old I was, right? I don't think I was a first grade. I was probably in like third grade at that point. Bro, I don't even think I had that DS longer than a week because that same kid snuck into my room and started playing it, and my parents just let him play on it because it's just a game. Let him play on it. He rage quit the game because he died, and he snapped the DS in half at like 4 years old. So I just had to come home, and my parents were like, look, don't get mad, but he was in your room and he got a hold of your DS and he snapped it in half. And I'm like, how am I not supposed to get mad about that? How am I not supposed to get mad about that? How am I not supposed to get mad at that? How am I not supposed to get mad at that? How am I not supposed to get mad at that, right? So, I'd like, look, if you kind of hold it this way, you can still kind of play it. Still kind of works. You just got to hold it a specific way. I tried it, and then it didn't even last the rest of the day before the screen just decided to fall off. Still have not forgiven him for his transgressions. Nope. Gotta go. Talk to you later. Adios, Apollos. Have a great rest of your day. Take care, Apollos. But yeah, so our first console was the original NES, and my mom wouldn't let us touch it. And we had it for like 3 months, and then she gave it away. She would sit on it grinding the original Final Fantasy. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh, don't touch it. I'm playing Final Fantasy. And then got rid of it. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I had to beg my parents to be the baby Gast. because, you know, my dad didn't. This was right at the cusp of the introduction of microtransactions. At least from my perspective in life. Microtransactions have probably been around longer than that, but this seemed like it was right at the cusp of microtransactions, right? Obviously, my dad's like, no, you're not going to spend money on video game stuff. It's enough money to buy the game, right? You don't need to be spending money in the game. That doesn't make sense. Just play the game. But Minecraft had this one skin pack that had a baby Ghast in it, and I'm like, this is what I want to do, Dad. I want to do YouTube, and I want to be a baby Ghast. And he's like, just play as a different character. I'm like, I want to be the baby Ghast so bad. The skin is like half invisible, bro. Please. Do you want to know how much that skin pack was? It was $199. That's how much the whole skin pack cost, and I'm getting more than the baby Ghast. I had to beg him. I begged him for months. I'm like, please, I want to roleplay baby Ghast, please. I begged him for months. And he's like, fine, whatever. And then I bought it, and then I was the baby Ghast, and my life was complete. My life was complete. It was the best $2.41 I've ever spent in my entire life. Because I became the baby Ghast. And here I am now. We would sometimes sneak on to play Mario or Duck Hunt while she was working. That is so funny. Of course you did. You troublemaker. My aunt once let your younger brother into a room while she was watching him at our house. He grabbed my Switch, detached the right Joy-Con, partially mangling the rail on the console, and then took it outside and threw it in the mud. Bro! How old was this kid? How old? Oh, I missed the bridge. How old was this kid? Well, that sounds weird, but you know what I mean. My brother was like 4 years old when he was he just decided to make all of us his enemy, so I was the oldest kid, and we were left unsupervised for hours and hours a day. Both parents worked, so I was always having to do the parent things for my brother, but sometimes I would just let us be kids. Yeah, I was the parent while my parents were at work, so I feel that. I feel that. Oh, here's a story. So as the oldest in my family, I'm the only one doing anything as that goes. But every time, so my dad is, you know, my dad was the handyman of the house. Whenever something broke, he was doing it. But ever since I was like young or old enough to like comprehend things, I guess, I don't know. He always forced me to help him, right? He always forced me to help him. Whatever we're doing, we're fixing the sink, we're changing the brake pads, we're changing the oil in the car now. Whatever we were doing, he would always force me to be there. And like, you know, I was just a scrawny little kid, so I wasn't much help, but it was because he wanted to teach me things, right? And you know, I don't think the rest of my siblings really have that relationship with my dad, because it's always been me, and then I got to a point where like I was old enough that I was helpful. And I could just like actually help him. Like there was one time we changed a headlight in the car, and that was difficult to just remove from the car for whatever reason, because usually they make it pretty easy, but for whatever reason, that whatever vehicle we had, it was just so difficult to just get out of the car, and he actually needed my help for that sort of thing, kind of deal, right? So I've always been like beside my dad, holding the flashlight or whatever, whatever we're doing. I'm trying to remember the point of this story because I kind of lost the plot here. I lost the train of thought. Hold on. Well, anyways, I always help my dad. I always help my dad with things. I don't know. I've always been like a responsible kid, and I was the oldest, so I always had to take care of my siblings and such. Yada yada yada. I'm trying to remember the point I was talking about. Dang, it is long gone. I don't even know where I was going with that. Oh, I remember the story. I remember. So anyways, there was this one time we moved into this new house. We moved a lot as in my family. We moved a lot of houses, but we moved into this one house, and it was our house. We weren't renting it. We owned the house. So we decided to work on the backyard. And I don't even think we were finished moving into this house. But my dad was already on it, working on the sprinkler system with a friend. So they were like digging up all the lines for all the pipes for the sprinklers and such. But I was just there kind of hanging out because my dad wanted me to kind of watch that stuff and B, I like to play outside, and the entire backyard was just a big dirt lot. Well, it wasn't big, it was a small backyard, but it was just dirt, right? So I was playing in the mud and I was playing in the dirt as I did. But they're digging out these the trenches for the sprinklers. And then they had to stop because in the backyard there was just this giant like concrete rock in the way of like the pipeline, right? It was literally if the yard is a big rectangle, we're putting the sprinkler system on all the edges of this rectangle, and then directly in the half of the rectangle of the yard, like if you fold it hamburger style. So it's all the edges and straight up the middle, or actually not straight up the middle. It was in thirds. It was in thirds actually. And on one of these vertical thirds where the piping goes was just this giant concrete rock. Like when they were pouring the concrete for the house, like that was like just a like extra concrete that was just poured on the ground or whatever. It was a mistake. So my dad and his buddy decided to go run to the store for like more parts or whatever, more piping or whatever they were doing. I don't even remember. But I made it my mission to remove that concrete slab, that concrete rock. I made it my mission to remove it before they got home. And so, I don't know. I was, how old was I? I think I was like 9 or 10 years old at the time. I was a tiny little kid. But, they were ripping up the ground with like shovels and pickaxes and things. So there was like, we actually had a pickaxe, which is so funny. So, unsupervised Baby Gast was like, I am dedicated to this. I think I asked my mom, like, is it okay if I pull that rock out? You think Dad would like that? And she's like, yeah, if you can. Ha ha ha. Knowing I can't do it. But I should not have been playing with a pickaxe as a kid. I'm not encouraging this. Do not condone it. But I would get the pickaxe and I would wedge it under the rock. And I would pull the pickaxe like a lever. And I would leverage this concrete rock. So I first dug around. I used a shovel and I dug around the rock to give it enough room to move. And then I would like leverage this concrete rock. It was probably like, I don't know, 150 pounds. I don't know. It's a giant rock. It was pretty big size too. It was like probably 4.5 feet in diameter, or maybe a little bit bigger than that. Just like Minecraft. It was a pretty big concrete rock too. Or at least it was to me, because I'm a tiny little guy. But so I was just repeating. I would wedge the rock with the lever, with the pickaxe, and I would shimmy it. So it was just this long process of shimmying this concrete rock just out of the way. It was in the pit, so I had to dig it out of the pit, and then I'd shimmy it up the hole, and then I would use the shovel as well to like push it and maneuver it. So I was using the pickaxe and the shovel to just get rid of this concrete slab. And honestly, it probably took me like 3 hours. I was surprised they were gone for so long. But I got it out. Like, I actually got this rock out of the way. And I was so proud. And then I had to like wait for however long it took them to get home. And I'm like, Dad, I moved the rock. I moved it. They're like, whoa, holy moly. For substitution of words. And they're like, dude, good job. And then they continued working on the sprinklers, and I'm like, I'm helping. What's up, Damien? How are you? Welcome to the stream. So yeah, I don't know. I was just a rambunctious kid back then, and I'm moving rocks, bro. I was playing Minecraft. So, but I really miss that house, because the reason we put in sprinklers is because we put in grass. So I had to help lay down sod for my dad. I don't know. I don't remember how he got all the sod. I think it was in the back of his truck or something. I don't know, but it was one of those things where it's all like rolled up, and you have to grab the you know, you're just grabbing a slab of dirt. It's literally Minecraft. You grab a slab of dirt, and the only reason it's held together is because of the roots of the grass, just barely holding this stuff together. And you know, I was like 9 or 10. That stuff was heavy. That stuff was heavy, bro. We had to carry like however many of the sod to fill the entire backyard, and we'd have to lay it down and pat it in and make sure it was all aligned. A great way to get a father's approval, if you ask me. Yeah. So I remember doing that, and we put in pavers. So I'm lugging all these like pavers too. It was a lot. It was a lot of hard work to put that backyard together, but it was like a really pretty backyard after, and I really loved it. That's why I liked playing outside so much, because the backyard was so nice. So it was like really nice grass. We had pavers, so there's like a nice little paver section, and then we planted trees. So there's like three trees in the backyard, and it was good shade. It was really nice. It was super nice. I would go take my Legos outside, and I would play with my Legos in the grass and in the mud and stuff. Bro, that was the best. That was the best time. I would oh, and there would be like weeds in the yard, and we'd have to pick the weeds. But like, I would purposely let some of the weeds grow like really tall, so when I pulled the weed, I would pull like the biggest weed there could have ever have been weeded, you know, because you get like all the small ones around, but then you'd get like the weird ones that would grow really tall, and I would wait for them to get like, they'd be like 3 feet tall. And I would pull them out, and I'm like, look how big this weed I pulled, Mom. Look, I'm quite the gardener, Mom. I'm quite the gardener, Mom. Look. And you know, sometimes those weeds would be so difficult to pull out of the ground. And, you know, my parents taught us like, oh, you need to when you pull out, when you remove the weeds, you don't just rip the weed, right? You have to pull from the roots up or else they grow back. Dude, some of these weeds would not let go. These things would hold on for dear life. And it was always so satisfying when you'd pull like a huge one out of the ground, because it would just make the most satisfying like out of the ground. It would like you would rip out like the biggest dirt clod where all the roots were just holding on for dear life. It would rip out the ground, just and there'd be a huge hole where the weed used to be, and I don't know. It was just so fun. It's my favorite backyard. Many, many, many days of running around that backyard in circles and pretending I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. That's what I did as a 9-year-old. It was interesting stuff. You should have been there. You should have been there. Gast, you're so old. Bro, I'm so unk at this point. Talking about pulling weeds out of the ground. People are listening to this right now. They're like, when is he gonna shut up? When is he gonna shut up? Look, I'm filling dead air. That's only what my job has ever been. Actually, I think I've got at most 1 more hour left before I have to go. I'm not saying I'm leaving now, but I need to check. Because I do have plans. Okay, I think I'm alright. Hold on. I'm gonna check my texts. Okay, I don't know. I should be okay. I'm here for the weed pulling tutorials. Ironic, since they're watching your stream. I know. Anyways, trying to think of like other younger kid story stuff. I don't know. My favorite thing to do on the Wii. Oh my gosh, Wig has joined. Let's go. My favorite thing to do on the Wii, like when I didn't have games to play, I would just make a ton of the Miis, you know, the little dudes. You know what I'm talking about. M-I-I-S. I used to make a ton of the Miis, and I'd like make my family, and I'd make like other characters, and I'd make the ugliest Miis I could probably come up with. That's what I would do. Oh, you know what? I was a scared kid back then. I was scared of everything. I was scared of everything as a kid. Huge paranoid kid for no reason other than I gained consciousness and I'm like, oh my gosh, I don't want to die, kind of deal. There was this one time. I had never tried a mango up to that point, but pop culture has told me that mangoes are pretty fun and awesome to eat. So there's one time I went to the grocery store with my mom, and she was like grabbing tomatoes and stuff from the grocery store, and I saw a mango. I'm like, oh, Mom, can I have a mango? And she went, all right, okay. And I got one singular mango. And for whatever reason, I was just so obsessed with this mango. Damien is asking what my favorite toy is. Let me put a pin in that. I've had lots of favorite toys as a kid. That's all I did was play with toys. But for whatever reason, I was so obsessed with this mango and the fact that I had a mango, that I would carry it around, and I just had this mango like all day after the grocery store. I didn't even like take a bite out of the mango. I didn't even cut it up, which is weird. I figured like my mom should have probably just like cut up the mango and had me try it. But no, I was just obsessed with the mango, right? And I was just running around with the mango in my hand. Eventually, I dropped the mango on the ground, and for whatever reason, my little kid brain was like, when food hits ground, that means it's bad and you can no longer eat it, right? 5-second rule, but it touched the ground. It didn't even like, it just hit the ground. Like nothing else happened. It just hit the ground. It didn't even like bruise the mango at all or anything. And I was like, no, I have to throw away this mango. No. And then I threw away the mango, and I didn't get to taste what mango tasted like, because that would have been like the first time I had eaten mango. And I threw the whole mango in the trash. Bro. What was I on? What was my favorite toy though? I had lots of favorite toys. I don't know. Let me think. I had this one bath toy that was a snail, and I gave it the very appropriate name Snaily, and that was my favorite thing for like years. And it's a bath toy because it has like a hole in it, and you would fill it with the water, and you would squeeze it, and it would shoot water out of its mouth, right? Well, now that I talk about this, I should probably find one on eBay and see if I can find like a really good one that has not been worn down over time, because I would play with that snail so much that all the paint wore off its eyes and its shell and things. It's pretty cool. There was this one time, Burger King. Was it Burger King? I think it was Sonic, actually. Sonic had... Was it Sonic? I think it was Sonic. I think Sonic had these Tot toys. And it was like the aquatic... It was the aquatic line. Because they've had a lot of Tot toys, but this was the aquatic line. So they had a ton of sea creatures and stuff. Dude, those were my favorite. The only reason I knew about that was because my aunt really liked Sonic, and she would take me to Sonic sometimes, and we got the Tot toys, and I went, oh my gosh, these are my favorite things in the world. So they're literally like a tater tot, right? They're tater tot shaped plushie. So I could imagine Baby Gas plushies in the back of my mind originating from these things, right? Because they're just like they're like a marshmallow shape. They're literally the shape of a marshmallow, but as a plushie, right? They're a little bit bigger than a marshmallow, obviously, but they're big enough that you can fit in like a little plastic bag in like a Happy Meal or whatever. But I'm pretty sure it was Sonic, or maybe it was McDonald's. I don't even know. But they're little Tot plushies, and I had the squid. So it's a little marshmallow with like legs. So it's literally a Baby Gas. It's literally what it is, right? That was my favorite for the longest time. I remember taking that. It was Squid Tot. I remember taking Squid Tot to show and tell in 2nd grade. And that was my favorite thing in the world. And for whatever reason, some kid wanted to see it. And then it turned into a show and... not show and tell. It turned into I gotta pass Squid Tot around all over the class for this show and tell. So every single kid touched that Squid Tot, and I probably got sick. But but that's what happened with Squid Tot. Yeah, I had a lot of favorite toys growing up. There was this one time, this pizza place that my parents like to go to. For the period that we lived in that area, it had like gumball machines and such, or like you could get like a fake tattoo thing. You could put, they had stuff like that. But eventually they had this one gumball prize ball machine thing that would just have like fun stuff in it. But eventually it turned into the entire thing, because me and my siblings kept like saving up quarters for this thing, right? And kept buying from the machine, and they realized, oh, these kids really like these specific toys in particular. And soon the entire thing went from like a variety to only that one thing, because we wouldn't stop buying the little toys from that. And what they were these little squishy like animal things, but they're like a cartoon animal, right? And I'm trying to remember how I got. So I looked in the container, I looked in the prize machine, and they had a platypus. They had like a little platypus one. I'm like, oh, that is literally my favorite animal in the world. I want a platypus. And I only had enough quarters for one prize, right? And what came out was this like little frog thing. So it was like a little, it looked like a bobblehead, but it was like, they're all the same like squishy rubber toys. They're not like the slime toys that stick to things. They're just like a hollow rubber toy, right? But they're like cartoony. They weren't like realistic, they're cartoony. I got this one frog and it had this huge head. And at first I was upset. I'm like, oh, it wasn't the platypus, no. But then, like, I don't know, it was a cute frog, so I wasn't upset with it. But eventually I kept thinking too hard about it. I'm like, what are the odds that I get a platypus, right? What are the odds? So I kept thinking like that, and then I kept thinking like, holy moly, out of that entire thing, I got this one thing. I got this one thing in particular. I was guaranteed to get one thing, but out of all the things that I could have gotten, I got this one thing. I was literally like, I don't know, it was for like 12 or 11. I was thinking way too hard about that one thing. And then I ended up like making myself like, I was like, man, I am so lucky that I got this one frog. I'm so blessed and blah, 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 blah. I was like thinking way too hard about it. I'm like, the probability of anything, of all things in the universe to have happened at this point for me to get this frog, it must have been important. It must have been special. I'm like, bro, I'm so happy I got this frog. I started crying a little bit. I don't know. I was like 11. I'm like, bro, it's not that deep, bro. It's not that deep, bro. You just got a frog. That's all that happened, bro. I was thinking way too hard about it. OMG, your computer's clock is dumb. It was 15 minutes ago. Oh my gosh. They stopped supporting Windows 10. They also apparently stopped the ability for the computer to keep time. It synced twice today. Oh my gosh. That is not good. Do not rely on your computer time then. Yeah, they did. I can't believe Windows said Windows 10 would be the final edition, and then they made a new edition. It's almost like they've said that forever and ever since they've created Windows. Who would have guessed? What stinks is that you have to actually upgrade the hardware of your computer. You have to get a brand new computer if you want to run Windows 11. So like my old computer, which is a big reason why I decided to upgrade my computer anyways. Well, not a big reason, but like I took this into consideration. I waited for Windows 11 to reach like a year old or so it would like, because you know it's not smart to always upgrade to the latest operating system, especially since it's a brand new system, right? Because there could be loopholes, there could be like exploits to be discovered. So I didn't upgrade to Windows right away, but eventually I'm like, okay, I think I'm ready to upgrade to Windows 11, especially since I know Windows 10 is going to be discontinued soon. And then I realized my PC hardware could not even begin to upgrade to it. I'm like, bro. So that was a part of the reason why I bought a brand new computer. Have you seen the joke about Microsoft counting? I'm sure. I'm pretty sure it's that they're bad at counting, right? Because they went to like Windows 7, Windows 8, Windows 10, Windows 98, or whatever. Whatever it is, yeah. Yeah, I do know that the operating systems are not just based on Windows 1, Windows 2, Windows 3. It's based upon, like, the specific technology at the time or whatever. Or the specific whatever at the time. I don't know. I don't know. It's more complicated than that, but yeah, it's pretty funny. I make the same joke to Xbox because I'm like, we have PlayStation, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5. You don't have to ask which is better, a PS2 or a PS3. You don't have to ask which is better. But I know so many kids that that their parents bought them the wrong Xbox because, I don't know, they don't know the numbering system. It's not intuitive, you know? I don't know what comes after which Xbox. I still don't know which comes after. But, you know, some people do because they're diehard Xbox fans, and there's nothing wrong with that. But it's like, man, Xbox, why couldn't you just number it or something? What's up, Hartina? How are you? Welcome to the stream. How are you? I hope you're having a great day. But yeah. I don't even remember what we were talking about before that. I was not trying to get into the console wars because they are long since dead. But I don't remember what we were talking about. I don't even remember, bro. Also, my pinky really hurts from all this crouching I'm doing. I probably don't even need to be crouching to begin with. Oh, look at that. I can build without crouching. Oh my gosh. My pinky's in pain for no reason. Oh yeah, I wanted to know if you can post all sides of your Minecraft avatar because I wanted to make it with papercraft. Oh yeah, Damien. Oh yeah. If you go to, what's it called? namemc.com and look up my username, I'm Baby Gast, you'll have a 3D model of my character. You'll have a 3D model of my character, and then you can draw it from there. I forget you make Minecraft crafts. That would be so cool, Damien. That'd be so cool. Yeah, I remember when I was younger, I would do paper crafts like that. I would make this is gonna be embarrassing. When I was like 10 years old, I was obsessed with creating geometric shapes, and I'd make them characters, right? So I would draw the net myself. I wouldn't even math it as a kid. I would draw the net of the 3D shape myself and just hope it was close enough that you can fold it. And then I would oops. I just dropped a stair. And I would just hope that it was close enough. And then I would cut it out. I would fold it together, and then what I like to do was quote unquote laminate my paper crafts by just putting tape all over it so the tape would protect the paper and make it waterproof. But yeah, so I would make geometric shapes, but I would put like faces on them and they'd be characters and they would all have their own personality. So, you know, I made a cube, I made rectangular prisms, I made cones, I made cylinders. And then I made this one complex shape that was like an L. It was an L shape, but it had like an extra thing on it, like on top of it. So it was a really complex shape. I don't even remember how I put that together. I don't even know. But he was like the odd one. But it was mostly also like a proof of concept that I could actually do that. And then I would play with the shapes and I would make them all talk and yada yada yada. Because it's what I did as a kid. Let me see. I need more of these guys. Alright. But yeah, that's basically how much of these rails have I built out? That's what I want to know. Probably not much at all, right? Probably not much at all. Let me see. I don't even remember why we were talking. Oh, yeah, so I would do a lot of paper craft stuff like that. I would draw like characters, cut them out, laminate them, quote unquote, and then play with them like that. I would create like characters with pipe cleaners, so man, only 1,500 blocks, if that. How long have I been building these? Like 3 hours? Holy moly. Yeah, I'd make like figurines out of pipe cleaners, because you could like ball up the pipe cleaner and it'd be a ball, and you can like build a body off of it, and you can stick like pipe cleaners through it and make like arms and stuff. Dude, that's all I ever did. Like markers and pens and paper and pipe cleaners. That was my jam. My grandma still has like a drawer. Like I used to have a me drawer, right? So she had like an office, and whenever I'd come over, I'm like, oh my gosh, you have pens? You have pens? Can I play with the pens? But she knew I wasn't like a bad kid and wasn't gonna draw on the walls or anything. So she gave me like my own little drawer in her office. And if I ever needed like paper or construction paper or tape or anything, it would be in my drawer. And I would just grab out of it and do whatever arts and crafts. And she still has that drawer, and it's still full of like 12-year-old stuff, bro. 12? Or like maybe more than that. Way more than 12, bro. Like 15-year-old stuff or 20-year-old stuff. Ancient stuff. Definitely not 20 years old, but ancient stuff in there. You're gonna head off for now. Hope you have a great stream and stay toasty warm. Thank you, Toast. Have a great rest of your day. I appreciate you tuning in, especially for so long. There he goes off the server. It's adios. Stay toasty warm. That's actually pretty funny. Okay, these got all connected. Let me see. Was it actually... How far did I get? Dang. It took me like 3 hours. We haven't even built like to 2,000 blocks. What's up, Jealous? How are you? Welcome to the stream. I've been sitting here building railings, actually. It happened. It happened again. It's actually really fun. OMG, my theme song started playing. And it's over now, and I missed it because I was rambling. Yeah, I don't know what to talk about anymore. I talk about everything. I think I talked about everything. Not gonna lie. Straight up just talked about everything. Wait, how far has the railings reached? I don't know if they connected to the 100K. OMG Undyne. Yeah. I don't know if they caught up to the 100K, but, you know, people have been working on wherever they can. Okay, I will keep that in mind. I will keep that in mind. Okay. That is good to know. I'm reading up on some important stuff. Okay. You're gonna switch over to Twitch? Okay. My bad. I was reading something. Oh yeah. Railings. Jealous missed it. I cried, bro. Still can't believe I did that. I was not expecting to do that, bro. Low-key kind of embarrassing, bro. Low-key kind of embarrassing. It's jealous. It's jealous. Oh, why am I still crouching? I don't need to crouch. Does anybody know what Pop Tropica is? So I discovered... Okay, well, you know what cool math games are, right? You've got to know what cool math games are. Well, there was this one point in time, I think it was 2nd grade, where my school had like a computer lab, which is the funniest concept ever, right? We need a computer lab for our school, and nowadays everybody is assigned a Chromebook and a Chromebook number, and your face is in front of a computer probably like half of the time now, or most of the time now. I don't even know how it works, but back then you had a computer lab, and it was very rare if your school even had one, and if it did, it had only one computer lab, right? So I don't know. I don't remember why, but sometimes us 2nd graders or maybe 1st graders would have a computer lab time. I think we were supposed to be doing something, like some sort of like reading assignment. But if we finished, we would get to go on cool math games. Because education, right? Right? And half the games are not math, but I mean, they're not the worst things, right? Back in the day, the teacher's like, it says math on the website, it's likely good, right? They didn't care. But one of the games on Cool Math Games, I don't know if it was ran off of Cool Math Games or if it was just sponsored, because, you know, Cool Math had advertisements on it, and I saw an advertisement for Pop Tropica, and I'm like, what is that? And I clicked on it, and it was my favorite game. It was my favorite thing in the entire world. I wish Guinness World Record was actually a record-keeping organization instead of a record-selling business. Yeah, literally, these Guinness World Records are not cheap. They are not cheap. It's a business at this point. It's not a record of keeping records. It is just who can pay the amount of money to keep the validity of it, right? It is just tough, dude. It is just tough. But anyways, I found Pop Tropica, and if you're not familiar with Pop Tropica, it's like this point and click game where you can create your own person, your own character. Think of like Club Penguin, but two-dimensional and not penguin. And the game was just a bunch of islands, but each island was its own story. So you'd go to like Time Travel Island, or you'd go to 24 Carat Island, or Shark Bite Island, or whatever it was called. Was Shark Island, whatever it was. You know what I mean? But what it was like a point and click adventure story, but it was a big puzzle. So every game is a puzzle. Every island is a puzzle. So you spawn in, and there's usually someone with like a problem. Help me, I need to do this. You talk them through. They're like, I'm missing this item, and I remember it was last over here. And you go over to that area, you give them the item. They're like, thank you for helping me. Here's an item in return. And you get an item, and then you have to figure out what to do with that item, and it just goes from there. It's a giant puzzle game. Didn't Jeff Kinney make Pop Truck? Oh my gosh, I can't talk. Didn't Jeff Kinney make Pop Tropica? He did. He did make Pop Tropica. So this guy made Pop Tropica before he made Diary of a Wimpy Kid. Or at least he was a part of a team of developers that made Pop Tropica before Diary of a Wimpy Kid. So the Diary of a Wimpy Kid author literally made Pop Tropica. That I completely forgot about that fact, Bilby. I'm so glad you brought that up because there were Diary of a Wimpy Kid islands. There was at least 2 in Pop Tropica, and they were fun. So but yeah, so that was Pop Tropica. One of my favorites was Time Travel Island, but that one was like a really old one, so it wasn't like the most invigorating story, but it was at the time. And then my all-time favorite was Mythology Island, because that's where I got introduced to like the Greek gods at a young age, and I got really invested in Greek mythology since then. It was cool stuff. You thought there was only 1 island of Diary of a Wimpy Kid? I don't know. I think there was 2. Because Pop Tropica is still active and still going on. But what happened was the game was ran on Google Flash Player. And everybody knows that Google Flash Player had to be axed because I think there's like security issues with it or something. I don't know. But it was a good tool to make games back then, but Google decided to discontinue it, and so the entirety of Pop Tropica had to be redone, right? It had to be they had to remake the game from scratch, basically. So most of the old islands, to my knowledge, are just long gone. They're lost media. But they've been trying to fix some of the islands and get as many as they could, like, whenever they could. But they've made a lot of new islands since then, and I'm pretty sure there was multiple Diary of a Wimpy Kid islands. But here's a little bit of lore for you. So, obviously, we just talked about Jeff Kinney was, like, the founder of Pop Tropica before Diary of a Wimpy Kid. But Jeff Kinney always wanted to, like, make comics and tell stories and stuff, right? So he learned it from this one guy. Let me pull up his name. Let me see, what's his name? Lincoln Pierce. So he learned how to like draw and cartoon from this one dude named Lincoln Pierce, who was already like an established cartoonist and had his own like comic series. But his comic series was never big, right? It was never a huge deal. But Jeff Kinney learned from that guy, made Diary of a Wimpy Kid, and then became a multimillionaire, right? Like, isn't that pretty cool? So the Lincoln Pierce, his comic is called Big Nate, and I only learned about Big Nate through Pop Tropica because Pop Tropica had a Big Nate island that you could play, and it was all the Big Nate characters, and I'm like, what is this? And then, you know, whenever a Big Nate like comic book would come out or whatever, they would advertise it on Pop Tropica because this dude was like, I ascended because of Big Nate, so I'm going to give back to this dude because he taught me how to, you know, find my own success, right? And I think that's pretty cool. Big Nate is a pretty popular book series in that age demographic. It is, but I'm pretty sure it had a lot of success because of Pop Tropica, or at least it found a deeper rooting in that because because of because of Diary of a Wimpy Kid is the thing. And honestly, I would buy every new Big Nate book as they were produced. So like my mom would take me to Sam's Club, and Sam's Club would have this huge like book section. And that was my favorite part of Sam's Club, was just like, Mom, we need to go to the book section now. I need to check if there's a new Big Nate book. And every time there was a new book I didn't have, I bought it, and then I would read it in like 3 days. I'd read the whole book in like 3 days. There was one time I read a new book in a whole day, like a whole 220 pages, and I was so proud of myself. But like, I liked the I liked the Diary of a Wimpy Kid books a lot. I read all of them up until they wouldn't stop making those books. But I like consumed Big Nate comics, and eventually the author would make stories. Dude, the Big Nate stories were so good. They were like so good. I don't even know how to explain it. Like Diary of a Wimpy Kid's like, I'm not excited to go on this big trip at like that's towards the end of the year, aka end of the book. And he goes on the big trip. He's like, you know what? That wasn't that bad. And I made some fun memories with my family. Can't wait to hate them all in the next book, right? Big Nate was all about like school and friends and drama. And the Diary of a Wimpy Kid books are like that, but it was always like, I don't know. Because it's drawn as if Greg Heffley is, you know, narrating the story himself. It's like different. It's a different experience from the Big Nate books, because the Big Nate books are not like drawn from Nate's perspective. It just follows the character Nate, and Lincoln Pierce draws all the scenes, and it's just really good. And I don't know, I really liked him as a kid. I remember watching a YouTuber play Think Noodles on Pop Tropica. That is where I watched all my Pop Tropica tutorials. And Think Noodles still makes videos. I think he has 10 million subscribers, actually. But he makes a lot of Roblox content now. And he doesn't show his face. So what he does is he uses like a Snapchat filter of like the cat emoji. And that's his thing. But he still makes content, which I was very like bewildered that he still does, but he does. My son is 10 and he doesn't want to read either of those. He's a Captain Underpants, Bad Guys, Cat Kid, Dogman Kid. Oh my gosh. See, I was never one of those kids, but like I know a lot of kids my age at the time liked Captain Underpants. And I got a book one time, and I really liked the Flip-A-Rama, or whatever they called it, where you would take the page and you would flip it back and forth, and it would be like you'd be like punching the bad guy, right? You'd flip it back and forth and as fast as you wanted, and you would punch the bad guy. Like, that's clever. That's some clever stuff right there, if you do ask me. But there was one time I like ripped the page and I went, oh, this is a library book. And then I stopped reading them because they were too powerful. Haha, the pages I've had to tape them from ripping and ripping. Oh my gosh. Making your own animation? Yeah. So he kind of fell off a little with the AI cat. Yeah, but that's a thing. Some YouTubers have done that where they just go full send into making like content for kids, because it works. It pulls in the views, and it's not hard to make a thumbnail for kids, right? I think there's this one, I don't know, there's plenty of YouTubers like that. I'm not going to start calling out YouTubers, but there's plenty of YouTubers that were like, alright, kids like this one game, I'm going to make content on nothing but this one game, and I'm going to make infinite money. And I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. But you know, it's tough when you pivot to a different audience like that, especially if it's to kids, because a lot of people like enjoy this one YouTuber, and then all of a sudden they're making kids content and you're like, what? What? I enjoyed watching you. I'm not going to watch kid stuff, you know. But, you know, it pulls in money. It gets the views. He gets like 500,000 to like 3 million views every time he posts. And it's the same video every time. He plays like Doors or whatever it is. And the only reason I know this is because my sister likes Doors and she would watch him. And I'm like, bro, you don't even understand. He used to play Pop Tropica. What happened to this guy? So yeah. Child loves Think Noodles. And C-Top. I don't know who C-Top is. But don't worry, chat. You're not gonna see Baby Gas make kid content. Don't worry about it. I have no interest. I am too deeply aligned and rooted into making content for myself and others to enjoy. I'm too deeply rooted. Don't worry about it, chat. I knew you had your concerns. But don't worry about it. C-Top plays a lot of Teardown. Is Teardown that one like pixel game where everything's pixels and you blow things up and you... Is that what that one game is? Gast knows something? What do I know? What do I know? Okay, Gast, if 2 billion years from now, if you make content for kids, I'll still watch. I don't think so, Bilby. I think if you're 2 billion years old, I think you'll be watching different content. I'm going to be so honest with you. Yeah, I was thinking about getting Teardown because it's just so easy to destroy in that game that it might be therapeutic for me. I don't know. I was thinking about it. So, last night, I made a big deal that I wanted to play a video game with my wife because we haven't been playing video games lately, and I don't know, it was like I've been spending a lot of time during this bridge event that, you know, it's time to do something together, right? It's time to do something. I spent like 15 minutes scrolling like Steam looking for like collaborative games. And I'm like, none of these games look fun. None of these games look fun. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh no, my crown on my feet broke. Anyways, I was looking for games and none of them looked fun. And look, I'm actually pretty picky when it comes to video games, so that was like my fault. But there was one game that she always wanted to play together, and that was Repo. And, you know, the only reason I'm aware of the game is because of TikTok, and it was pretty popular like last year or the year before. Gas just doesn't seem like someone who'd make kid content, to be honest. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Wow, that's an extremely long bridge. Great job. How long is it exactly? Right now, it is 400,000 blocks long. We are aiming for 500,000 blocks, so we're almost there. We took a little break from actually building out the bridge to work on the railings, because that's what makes it look like a bridge and not just one long platform, or how Jealous likes to call it, one long chocolate bar. But we've been taking a break from actually moving to our goal and actually working on the railing so it looks nice. So it's kind of slow going, but we made good pace, so we still have time to work on the bridge, so it's been good. What was I talking about? What was I talking about before? Gas doesn't seem like he'd make kids content. What was I talking about before? What was I just talking about? What was I just talking about? Chat, you need to save me. What was I just talking about before? It is very impressive. I'm actually really proud of everybody for putting this all together. It's an actual world record, by the way. We have Guinness World Records. We're going to submit this to Guinness World Records to analyze and approve as the longest bridge in Minecraft. So, oh yeah, gaming with the wife. We couldn't find a game, so we landed upon Repo last night because she always wanted to play. She always thought it was fun. And then there was that one meme that everybody wouldn't shut up about, where that dude was singing the I Love song. And so we're like, okay, I'll buy Repo. We'll play it, since she has a PC too. And so we started playing, and we did not know it was a horror game. Like, I knew you could like die in the game and like Among Us or whatever, but I didn't know it was like a straight up horror game. And so we were both too afraid to like play more than like 3 levels. Like, I was okay, but like, I don't do horror games, so I just don't know how they work. Like, I don't know how to avoid the monster. I don't know how to be stealthy like that. You know what I mean? Holy moly, I can't place this block. Yeah, we didn't know it was a horror game. So I'm like, can you help me? And she's like, no, I'm gonna wait at spawn. I'm like, well, then I'm the only one playing this game. So we played 3 levels. I gave up on it last night. Oh my gosh. Holy moly. You would never play horror? I'm not opposed to horror, but it's just not like it's just not like my thing, you know what I mean? Like, if I ever were to play a horror game, it would be so everybody could laugh at me getting sick on... Getting sick? What? It would be so everybody could laugh at me getting scared on stream. That's the only reason I would ever play a horror game, right? It would be so people could laugh at me. So people can point and laugh, because that would be fun. That would be funny. But yeah, I wouldn't just play a horror game just by myself. I think the only thing I would play by myself is Five Nights at Freddy's, but you know, at this point in my YouTuber brain mindset, I don't want to play other games if this is a sad way to think about things though, so do not follow in my footsteps, because a lot of YouTubers, streamers do. A lot of YouTubers or streamers feel like they shouldn't play a game because they feel like it should be live streamed or whatever, right? They feel like it should, they're gonna play it, it should be live streamed, it should be content, is the most important thing. It should be content. Not necessarily like live streamed, but it should be turned into content. Whatever I'm doing, it needs to be turned into content. Some people treat their entire life like that, bro, and you can't treat your life like that. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'll just grab all that. So, do not, if you are a streamer or a YouTuber or whatever in the future, do not fall for that trap. But me in particular, it's not a bad thing because I hardly play games as it is because I'm so busy. So whenever I am like, oh, if I play that game, it should be for content. It's because I genuinely want to see like me produce a video on it as like a project, and not just because I think people should like watch me play it kind of deal, right? I have a few games in mind that I'm waiting for, like when I have a bigger audience to watch, because I want to make as many people laugh at this one thing as possible that I've been planning for years and years and years. That's different. But some people are like, oh, new game just came out, I better record it. I better record my reaction to it. And it's pretty sad. It's pretty depressing. Do not live like that. Just play the game and enjoy yourself, bro. Ow. But yeah, do not live like that. Please do not live like that. Honestly, tell you what, I'm looking at my clock right now, and it is pretty much time for me to wrap up. I'm not ready to end stream, but I do have something to do soon. Let me double check. Let me double check how much time I have. Let me double check. Chat, let me double check. Hold on. Tell you what, yeah, I'm gonna take a break here in a bit. I'm gonna take a break from the railings. Let's actually check some things. Let me screenshot my shulker boxes here so I don't forget them tomorrow, because I'll be streaming again tomorrow. Holy moly, this bridge. Holy moly, this bridge. Where am I at? Oh, we're at we are at 360,000. Okay. So when I come back tomorrow, we're going to start working on the railings here, because it's just easier to build these like pillars right here first for me to set up. And all the way down here, I ended up running out of those pillars. So the next step is to build those pillars back up. And I agree, it shouldn't be content, and I still wouldn't play it. I don't enjoy getting scared or getting nightmares from something I don't enjoy, but I also agree to make others laugh. Yeah, I'm not saying people should play horror games. I'm just saying don't play any game in particular just because it should be content. Just play the game to play the game. But yeah, me personally, I definitely would not even touch scary games. But see here, I got to start planning out all the pillars here. Let me see how far I got. Oh, I didn't even reach 2,000 blocks. That's kind of sad. Let's start checking on people. Let's see what Bilby's doing. Bilby working hard as usual. Working on all the railings. Good on you. Let's see what Choosiest is doing. Working on more railings. Love to see it. Tomorrow I'll be streaming again at 8 a.m. Not p.m. 8 a.m. PST. That's when I'll be streaming. Cradles is at spawn. Let's see. Dark Horse probably doing something. Let's check on Indigo. Indigo is Indigo flying? Every time I check on Indigo, he's flying. Why are you flying? Well, every time I check on Indigo, he's flying. Hacker. Straight up hacking, bro. Alright, let's check on someone else. Alright, this person's running down the bridge. How far along are they? 100k. So they're probably working on the rails too. Who's next? Physical soup. Oh, nope. Oh, they're dismantling the bridge. Okay. So this was a problem. We already are working on a bridge. We do not need a second bridge. We have an ice path in the nether that is 8 times faster anyways. That is the #1 method of travel, right? We found this guy working on this ice bridge here, and we're like, bro, there's no point in building another bridge for another 500,000 blocks. Please do not do it. Your mental health, please. The headache has yet to return, but red has returned. That's good. I'm glad I removed your headache yesterday. That's great. 100k rails aren't complete. Let's see. Then let's do it. Okay, so anyways, I kindly asked this guy or this person to remove the ice path, which it was thoughtful as another method to get down the bridge, but first of all, we have an ice path already. It's in the nether. Second of all, we can't be building 2 bridges. We can't confuse Guinness World Records. That would not be good. That would not be good. This is the world record bridge. We can't have another one the same length. There would be 2 world record bridges. That'd be confusing. That would be so confusing, bro. Anyways. Who we checking on? Who's Malga? Oh wait, we already checked on Malga. Ratman we ran into. Where are they at? They are all the way out here. Working on the pillars. Who's next? Regulus working on the railings. Love to see it. I think that's everybody, right? I think that's that is everybody. Everybody's doing a good job. I'm very proud of everybody. We're doing a good time. We're doing a good time. What? We're doing a good job. Yo, how's the bridge? We're still working on the railings. Imagine somebody's building a 500,001 block bridge far away where no one can see them. Honestly, that kind of worries me. That might be the case. Who knows? Considering we saw someone building like a mega structure earlier. It's not good. It's not good. So, yeah, Ace. We're still at 400k because we decided to finish the railings first. But yeah. That is about it. That is about it. All right. I think that's enough from me. That was enough rambling from Baby Gast. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day today. It's been fun. I'll be back tomorrow, and I will be back Sunday. Same time, 8 a.m. PST. After that, I go back to work Monday because I still have a job. But if I have time after work, I'll likely start streaming again. But, you know, definitely not for as long as I have been all week. But I do appreciate you guys very much. Happy Friday. Have a great weekend if I do not see you. And until next time, adios. Have a good one, everybody. Everybody on Twitch, we are going to raid. We're actually not going to raid TINKBIT today because the streamception is going to happen. I did not know the streamception was my fault, actually. So we need to find someone else to raid. It looks like Philza's online, Squid Kid's online. Is Philza okay? Do you want to raid Philza? Or should we not raid Philza because he does say bad words? Let's do Squid Kid. Squid Kid only has 46 viewers. Let's do Squid Kid. He only has 46 viewers. I'm a squid. Plus, it'll make me look really cool and epic in front of the Squid Kid, right? I'm a Squid Kid. Alright. I love you guys. Have a great rest of your day. We are going to raid Squid Kid on Twitch if you want to tune in. And this is to prevent the streamception from earlier, so. Alright. Adios, everyone. Have a good one. Goodbye.